yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you too.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm jealous knowing we found something so out of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when you say you left.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
C sharp. All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. We've got the crew in here back. Look at that. It says Chicago. We got the True Few. We got D-Man, the regular cast of characters, the usual suspects. Here we are.
How you gentlemen
Soon we'll
doing?
be reporting from the Strait of America. Yes. Grandpa posted that today on the Truth Social. He put that on there that he's going to call it. Let's see if I can find it.
They better get straight with the truth is what they better get.
They better get something going on because they
Live from the Hall of Justice.
Right. Later at the Hall of Justice. Yeah, here, this was his Truth Social thing here. Deborah sent me this. And I was just like, oh, shit. Yeah. Grandpa needs a nap. Somebody needs to change Grandpa. Somebody needs to throw his ass up on the changing table. And we've got corn. Here we go. Yeah. There he goes. A real Donald Trump with the Strait of America. Now, how's he intend on doing that, you reckon?
He's going to do it with lots of winning.
It's Trump because he says it. It just happens, right? He's a
Right.
wizard, a sorcerer. He just waves his wand and makes it happen. He's going to do it with executive order.
Well, I thought this was pretty cool here. They showed kind of like through this little animation. Iran put this out, I guess. And it's a kind of a little summary as to how things are going so far. This is pretty good. Pretty much sums it up in a visual. This is pretty good. I don't know what that says.
Says we fucked up.
Yeah, it does. I mean, a pretty good summary of it right there. Move, counter move, move, man. And it's sort of like, now what the fuck are you going to do? Now what are you going to do? These people, we're letting oil through. That's not a problem. We're just not letting your fucking oil through. How about that? And then, they're, like you said last night, they're going to close that one in the north, too. So they're not going out that way either. Oh, well. Should have thought of that before. You see, none of this crossed his mind when he was dominating and raping those kids. None of this future events crossed his mind whatsoever. Yet here we are.
So, listen, I think you're thinking about it wrong. Donald Trump is going to corner the market on windmills, and we're going to have them in every 8 feet across the entire country. It'll power everything.
Well, wait a second. Let's not forget. He stole Venezuela's oil. He's got that money going into some fucking account of his. It's not going into a United States account or anything. That money's going into his account. And he's like driving the fucking oil prices up, thereby increasing his fucking profits off of the oil that he stole. Are you shitting me?
Yeah. You know, it would be interesting if they went and found out how many of these senators actually sold, to see where they're selling the oil. Because there's got to be some insider trading going on with this whole thing, too.
Well, look at this. It didn't blow anybody's mind that because of the oil prices and shit like that the United States, Trump, turned around and bought oil from Iran.
Right. They lifted the sanctions on them, too. You saw that?
Yeah.
Not just Russia, but Iran. It's like, so what's all this for? They keep doing these things. They keep doing these things. And it's like, so what is the purpose of that?
Well, there again,
crazy.
It sounds kind of elaborate, but like I said last night, they're putting a lockdown on travel.
Yeah, clamping down. Now they got the ice coming in to do. You mentioned that last night, though.
I saw here a little while ago one of the airports that the fucking TSA lines are backed all the way up into the parking garage. You gotta be kidding me.
Doesn't affect me any. I ain't gonna be flying anywhere. But
I ain't never flying again. I can remember when there was no TSA.
Yeah, I know. It was great. And you could smoke on the plane too and have a drink. Yeah, those were the times, right? I guess. I don't know.
Air Marshal. What was that I watched a little while ago? We watched I can't stand the little fucker Anger Management.
Was Adam Sandler?
Adam Sandler. He's such a fucking Jew. But he really is, man. He really is. It's just like, I mean, it's so stereotypical. And I just can't hardly stand to watch him. But it's a good movie because the way that dude fucks with him is just beautiful. He's like, oh no, you have to do this as part of the thing, otherwise I won't sign your paper. And he's got him doing all kinds of shit pissing him off. And all of it was to get him to finally stand up for himself.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dangerous precedent to set. See, with those people, we see what they do when they get a little bit of power over somebody. Huh?
The hand history vault, the Strait of Hormuz does affect the U.S. because it ain't just about oil. It's about we've sold out to other countries to get a lot of our goods and services, and that affects them, thereby affecting us. It's a ripple effect. It ain't just all about oil. Yes, a lot of it's about oil, but it ain't just that one thing. Not to argue with you, but I'm just making a point.
Yeah. It wasn't Trump. Oil. We don't use the Trump. We don't use the Strait anyways. It's like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Your whole dollar is based off that fucking Strait. Okay, that's what you got to understand right there. Your whole dollar is based off the sale of oil, not U.S. sales, not strictly Saudi sales. Okay, all sales using the reserve currency of the USD. Okay, Federal Reserve notes. It's the only thing propping the fucking shit up, and it's not going to be much longer. They're selling that crude oil for OnlyFans models. All right, let's you go Ukraine with your sneaky shit, sneaky snake shit. But see, that's like what I've said. All right, because before now, Israel would have used their nuclear option, their Samson option. And we keep rattling the sabers that we're going to do it. Trump's even kind of signaling that if you attack these other infrastructure for power, then it's it. We're going to unleash the most mighty weapon that you have no fucking, indicating that it most probably would be a nuke. He's going to carry this bluff all the way through, and Iran's going, whatever, do what you got to do there, homeboy.
Don't unlock the secret weapon.
Yeah.
Don't unlock the secret weapon. Commander, what's her name? Who's that? Who's the chick the dude that got shot? The Commander Erica Kirk.
Yeah,
bring her out there.
Cobra Commander.
See a red, white, and blue glitter pantsuit and shit. AR. She'll take care of it. America, fuck yeah. Good
Yeah,
God. People
we're
still
in
drink that fucking Kool-Aid too. I can't believe it, man. Blunder after blunder after blunder. It reminds me of that night in the Holy Grail. He started, none shall pass, and he cuts off his arm and he goes, it's just a flesh wound, And finally, it's nothing but a torso and a head. And he's going, come back, I'm not done fighting you. That's Trump. Trump's the Black Knight. I'll bite your ankle. Come on, motherfucker, you're done. You're all done.
Kick you like a bouncy ball.
Yeah. Here's my man Galloway. I think this is the clip I was looking for.
Kinetically, short of a nuclear attack. I think if the US or Israel were to use nuclear weapons against Iran, then both Russia and China would have no choice, really, but to begin military involvement. We wouldn't be expecting anything from the United Nations. We wouldn't be expecting anything from the international courts. We couldn't even count, frankly, on a couple of disapproving editorials in Western liberal newspapers. The Guardian would probably find a way to back it. So the only response would have to be kinetic. If a weapon that has not been used since 1945, August, and the lesson of Hiroshima and Nagasaki had been so unlearned that a nuclear weapon was used against Iran, that would change everything. But short of that, I don't expect either Russia or China to become involved kinetically. There are other friends of Iran. I don't.
No, that's not the one I was looking for, but he's right. I'd like to send George a copy of Tamara's book about nukes being a hoax. Link to that can be found down in the description. I've thought about that. Ordering some of these and send them to some of these influencers. Say, the nukes. No, they're not real, bro. I put that on everything on X when they say about it. I'm like, no, not real. Pretty soon a whole thread starts. I think more people are waking up to it. God damn, that thing was harsh. Oh man. The fuck. Let me see. I think I'm over here. Oh yeah, this is pretty funny. Look at how these people react to a rat.
You're not showing us if you're.
Oh shit! You know what?
Okay.
I changed that, and I keep forgetting I did that. That's how they act when they see Janusz show up too. Start running away.
That's funny.
We get Janusz and brother Nathaniel together.
Oh man, tag team partners.
Fucking Shmuley pouring gas on himself.
So, Macho Man and Jimmy Fly Snuka coming in from the
Tag
top
team
rope.
champions.
That would be hilarious, man.
Put you in the bear hug and the figure four.
Superfly Jimmy Janusz.
Do you guys know how Ivana Trump died?
Mm-mm.
This is kind of interesting. She's the one that's buried on the fucking golf course.
Yeah.
This is Ivana Trump passed away on July 14th, 2022, after falling down the stairs just one day before she was scheduled to testify in a civil investigation into the Trump organization's finances. Nobody thought that was a little suspicious?
Yeah. No kidding. That sounds like I can't remember the guy's name. There's a documentary on Netflix. It's other places about that guy who his wife died because she fell down the stairs, and then it turned out that he was in the military. Well, he was. I'll give you the long and short of it. He was actually in a gay relationship too, but he was in the military, and when he was stationed in Germany, he had a wife prior to that. That guess what? Fell down the stairs and died. I can't remember. It was Scott Peterson or something like that. I want to say.
Oh yeah.
But I can't remember the name of the documentary. It's pretty good actually. But yeah, it's funny how all those women fall down the stairs, right?
Yeah, pretty amazing. This dude's, I mean, come on. At this point, if people can't see what the fuck we've got going on in there, I mean, we're talking about a straight up fucking mobster, criminal, pedophile piece of shit. Something got to be done, man. This is not even cool. I mean, even just to the point where look at how the fucking world is laughing at us, man. They're literally laughing at the United States like, what a fucking retard country. Pretty soon there's going to be American jokes. How many Americans does it take to change a light bulb?
There isn't yet.
None, because they don't have any light bulbs anymore because they fucked with Iran. Crazy.
How many Americans does it take to change a diaper?
No, they just read the fucking headlines.
A whole cabinet. Oh.
Man.
I am the Strait of Hormuz, the most vital maritime choke point on Earth. 39 kilometers at my narrowest. Every day, 20% of the world's oil passes through me. And right now, I am blocked. Since February 28th, the IRGC deployed everything. Shore missiles, sea drones, naval mines. Around 20 ships hit. The U.S. Navy told their tanker captains it was too dangerous to escort them. I am a kill zone. But the weapon nobody is talking about is already underwater.
I am the Ajadar. It means dragon in Persian. I am an underwater drone, electric, near silent. Sonar can't find me. 600 kilometers on a single charge. And when I move, nobody hears me coming.
Deployed in the strait, already in position. Meanwhile, the oil markets are having a breakdown.
Oil is up 40%. Gas is up 60%. Somebody please let us through. Relax. If you want, you can come with me to China, but payment is in yuan. Bye.
Iran's shadow fleet never stopped. No flag, no AIS signal, no name. Loading at Karg Island, sailing east to China. Since the war began, at least 15 million barrels, over $1 billion for the IRGC. Every single one said no. So right now, only American warships are at my entrance, alone. The question is simple. Will they get through? Episode 2 coming. Follow WarTune. Every day a new weapon, a new story.
That's a pretty good account to follow. Let me see if I can find their link. Hold up. There you go. I'll put this in there. So if anybody wants to go over to WarTunes on X, it's pretty cool. I like getting their shit in my feed. It's interesting. It's informative, at least. Let's see. Am I back to here yet? Oh yeah, I wanted to see. I haven't got a chance to watch this yet. This was new. Let's see what this does. My God, it's like every hour this motherfucker's putting out some stupid grandpa shit on his Truth Social. Deborah's keeping track of what he's fucking saying.
She's your source.
Yeah, she's my source. That and Twitter. I don't have Truth Social. It's like I think it's a trap. You know, something going on there.
Deborah Social.
Yeah, right. Change it. Change it to that. If you can change the names of huge bodies of water.
Deborah Social.
Right. The Gulf of Deborah.
After everything we learned about the Epstein files, Pizzagate, Bindergate, I don't think anything's really necessarily off the table. So to think that some of these famous celebrities in Hollywood, you know, maybe Mel Gibson triggered it, and after they realized that if too many of these celebrities start speaking out, well, it is not going to be good for us. So maybe we need some type of body double, some type of program where if they get out of line, we could just erase them and replace them. Is that too crazy at this point? Check this video out. Let me know what you think.
You know that Jim Carrey's been replaced? I was in the program with his double. What program? ERP, Elite Replacement Program. When a celebrity's overstayed their welcome, they're replaced with a double who gets back on track with their likeliness. You're basically replaced and then you become a puppet. And I think with AI soon enough, or the program I was in is going to erase, and we won't need to do that anymore with humans. But for right now, there's still a human element to what's going on.
You were with Jim Carrey's roommate. Who were you doubling?
I initially got into the program to be Ben Affleck's double, but I was too short, so they switched me to be a sixth Baldwin. But then that thing happened with Alex, so they pulled me out of the program completely.
Were the Baldwins created?
3 are actors.
If I was to say get in that program, who do you think I could have maybe replaced?
You could be a dead ringer for Bruno Mars with some work, but I'm telling you right now, it's brutal. It's brutal and painful, and there's a lot of surgeries, and you have to go through a lot of stuff that I don't really want to talk about on the podcast.
Would you do it again?
I don't know, man. It took me out for 10 years. It's like being in a government program. I couldn't see my friends for 10 years. You're living in a dorm in Long Beach.
What's it fucking pay? I mean, it must pay incredibly good.
$10 an hour.
$10 an hour. Hell yeah. I'm in. Sign me up. I'm Nicolas Cage.
Trade my Snap card.
There you go. Oh yeah. So here's that criminal tribunal, that International Criminal Court judge. He says he said my Visa and MasterCard were blocked after my ruling against Netanyahu. This is some fucking shit, man. It's like, who was that other one just lost all their fucking all their money, all their bank account and everything because they said something that they didn't like about Israel.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Who was that?
I know. I'll think about it here in a minute. See, I try and always think of it before I defer to searching for it.
Right. Try to use your brain.
I feel like I'm getting dumber when I do that.
Hope this is in English.
J'ai découvert que la quasi-totalité des moyens de paiement, en fait, en France aujourd'hui, ils sont américains. Votre carte bleue marche plus. Elle a été déconnectée parce qu'en fait, les seules cartes que nous avons en France, ce sont des Visa et des Mastercard. Je ne peux plus commander sur Amazon, je ne peux plus réserver un Airbnb. J'ai essayé par exemple de réserver un hôtel sur Booking. J'ai bien compris que la transaction allait bloquer. J'ai fait une transaction avec Expedia. J'ai reçu un email qui me dit « Ma transaction est annulée ». C'est très pénible au quotidien. On revient 30 ans en arrière, c'est une machine à remonter le temps. En fait, on revient au monde pré-numérique.
Oui.
Where's the rest of it? They killed it right there in the middle of it.
It's gone.
Oh well. They didn't want that guy talking no more. But yeah, what is it? What the fuck is that shit? You know, they're gonna just that ain't got nothing to do with anything. What the fuck? That's punishment. And that's who that's done through. Who controls those fucking banks? Who controls those institutions? Chosenites.
Mm.
I think that'd be funny as shit. All you gotta do is throw a rat in the room, they'll run.
Send it a message.
They're scared to death of a fucking rat. That's crazy as shit. Let one loose in a synagogue, see what happens. That'd be fucking hilarious. They probably got to close the place down. It's probably something to do with the cleanliness or something.
Do you think the Pentagon's going to pass their audit this time around?
Shit. No.
They never. When's the last time they did? Would be the real question. I know.
No, we just lost a few $1 trillion. We don't know where it went.
That's it. Oh, no biggie. Just write that off on the IRS, right?
You know what was convenient when they had the whole 9/11 crashes, the whole 9/11 crap. What was it? 24 hours or 48 hours before they had that dipshit on TV saying that they were missing $2.3 trillion, and the plane happened to hit exactly where the paperwork was for them to go and audit. Hit exactly in the spot in the building. And they're like, oh, that's been burned. Oh, we don't know.
Yep.
One of those coincidences.
Just disappeared like a fart in the wind. Nobody wondering where it's at no more. Holy crap. It's pretty cool. James Lee fixed a tweet that was put out supposedly by Benjamin Netanyahu today.
You ever seen Pineapple Express?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
got Seth Rogen and James Franco. Fucking lingers, man. He's talking about people always coming for his stuff. He fucking lingers, man.
Oh, I was gonna say too that it was Rumsfeld, that smirking bastard.
Yeah. He looks like a
Slime.
death's head. His face looks like a skull, like a death's head. He's a fucking monster. They all are. This is what I try to tell people. Stop. These people are not important just because they put them on a screen in front of you all the time and they say shit. It doesn't make them anybody, okay? They're just fucktards in a suit. And the quicker you disregard them, the better off you're going to be. Look at this shit. This is James Lee did this today because he put out a thing about Iran, but James Lee fixed it. He said, "There, I fixed it for you, asshole." Says Israel has proven again in the last 48 hours that it is the enemy of civilization and a danger to the free world, targeting children, families, and the elderly with terror missiles, threatening Jerusalem's holy sites, launching long-range missiles and trying to blackmail the world through the Strait of Hormuz. I asked the leaders of the free world, what are we waiting for? Iran is fighting not only for itself, but for all of you. So he crossed out Iran and put Israel in there. And he said, how do you put that? Yeah, he said, there, fix it for you. I'm like, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck those people, man. I'm serious. They're a problem. Oh, and there was a really cool fashion show in Paris for Fashion Week. And this is what's going to pass as fashion, I guess. These people are creepy, man. Watch these people. I'm serious, man. What in the
Yes.
actual fuck? Look at Chad's got his hand up so you don't have to look at it. It's gone. It's gone.
No thanks. Not for me. I hate those
Hey,
weirdos.
It's sprockets.
People pay a bunch of money to go and look at that and be in that for some reason. I don't get it, man.
I don't want to see any of that crap. I don't want to see any of that. I don't want to see any of the Epstein files, frazzle drip, any of that horse crap.
That one woman who had like a distorted face. What in the fuck was that? I mean, was that for real or did they do that with makeup? Let me see if I can just. Where is that? Because I was like, how do you? Yeah, there. We keep it stopped right there. It's like that. Look at that. What happened to her face? Is that real or is that makeup?
It's the elephant lady.
Looks like she got run over or something, man.
She's single and ready to mingle.
That's what I'm talking about. Single as a Pringle.
If she had a front butt, baby, now we're talking. You did a smash face and a front butt, and you got something there, baby.
If she fought,
everybody needs love and so.
If she farts in a microphone and eats biscuits,
that's what we have to. Oh my god, yeah, it's a unicorn, D man.
I got two turntables and a fart and a microphone. Oh, these people.
This is
It's all starting to make sense, bro. This interview lays it down perfectly, man. I've been wondering what's going on with people, because people are not real. Bro, lately something has been going on with people. It's like people are in a world of their own. They are not there. It's like the body is there, but the entity, the soul, the essence that was in that body is completely gone. Even the people I grew up with who know about this spiritual shit, like they all changed completely. It's like somebody hit the switch. What is going on with people? But this guy right over here, he lays it down and let us know what's really happening, that there's only a few real people in this so-called simulation. Everybody else are literally NPCs.
At the very extreme, they believe that there's actually only 600,000 humans in this world. Everyone else is an animal. Those 600,000 come from the splintering of the world soul, Adam Cameron. And what's important is to bring the 600,000 people back into Jerusalem to redeem them and repair the world. And everyone else in this dot cares.
Okay. All right. Well, is there anything else you?
So according to his studies, there's only about 600,000 real people here who are original, who are indigenous. And everyone else is just a Cabbage Patch NPC. And y'all can't tell me that that doesn't make sense, because why is everyone acting soulless right now, bro? Have y'all been to the grocery stores, to your gas station, to the mechanic shop, to the coffee shop? Have y'all been to your local store? Have y'all been around? Now, I know the water is not the best place that it can be right now, but there is something missing in human beings. I know y'all noticed it. Let me know down in the comments below, man. I told y'all the shift is here. We're in the midst of it. Let's continue to get it. Peace in.
That's some fucking shit, man. I've heard that before. I felt like that there's only like a certain percentage of us that are actually even real. The rest are just like place fillers or something. I don't know.
Well, real tuned in people who are connected, not these not connected people, these people that don't look at anything with any value. They're just here and they just do whatever they got to do to get money and power and get ahead, and they don't give a shit about anybody. Like
they got the four rights there. Sorry.
Yeah, they're that type of people where you're like, you're just like, okay, this person could give a shit less. The guy that's cutting you off, the person that jumps in front of you in line. The guy that smashes the chick in the head. That just the people who are disconnected and just don't give a shit. I've seen it a trillion times.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'll sit and I see people and I think to myself, I'm like, I wonder what that motherfucker's thinking about. He's just standing there chewing food, looking off into space, and I'm like, I wonder what he's thinking about right now. Nothing. And the answer is nothing. And I don't know how people can actually not think about anything at all. That's an alien concept to me. I can't shut my thoughts off.
Yeah.
I don't know how people do it.
They got the four rights there.
Yeah. They just kind of.
God. I know.
God. And they'll still, even though this fucking shit, we're going to have to back up at the airport. I'm going to have to stand for 12 hours in a goddamn TSA line. Bullshit. I'll rent a car and go.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck all that. I'd rather do that than to have to wait in a goddamn line. Then, it's going to be a problem. Take it off. There's already starting with problems. I'd be like, I'm not flying. That's all.
Yeah. And they're like, sorry, sir, but we have to check your underwear.
Yeah. You're not allowed to wear underwear on the airplane because
I always go commando.
I haven't flown probably, man. I think the last time I flew was probably in the mid-90s. I haven't flown since mid-90s,
show up
96.
wearing nothing but water wings.
Wearing my birthday suit.
Yeah, that's right. It was a
it's
water
like that
wing.
guy. That guy that showed up at the Planet Fitness naked. He's like, I thought this was a judgment-free zone. That's what the sign says.
Thought you weren't supposed to judge. Why are you looking at me, pervert?
People ain't wanting to have your bare ass grunk grinding against the machines, my friend.
I shaved my balls just for this.
What are you talking about? I'm wearing a Wonder bag.
Thanks for the visual. Yeah. No, I'm
What do you mean you don't like my bread bags?
You must wear a banana hammock at all times. It's the bare minimum. You gotta have the banana. Oh man, I'm not ever going.
That's an old Mo Seslak. There's an episode of The Simpsons where they're trying to come up ideas to make money, and Mo says, "Well, how about if we sell booze?" And the guy looks at me and says, "God forsaken, sir, put some shoes on." And he's like, "What? You don't like my bags?" And it goes down, and he's wearing Wonder Bread. He's wearing the Wonder Bread bags for shoes.
Wait, I can remember putting those over my boots to keep water from getting in to go to school and shit. Remember them stupid rubber galoshes with the buckles on them and shit?
Yeah,
I got ones that pull over your shoes that have spikes on the bottom of it so you can walk on ice.
There you go.
Yeah, I remember walking barefoot through the creek. We just spent all day out in the creek, just crick if you're from the country.
Right.
Barefoot out in the creek. But
yeah.
We just walk up and down the creek all
cutting your feet on old
not
rusted
even
metal
man.
With nails.
Well, yeah, I mean
You see this? That the U.S. State Department has issued a worldwide caution alert, urging all Americans abroad to exercise increased vigilance. So he's just made it everybody a fucking target, you know?
You mean anti-Goyism is happening across the world?
Trump's putting all of our lives at risk to protect himself from the
Sure
Epstein.
is.
Yeah. Talks fast and loose with other people's lives. Yeah.
Well, you don't care. You know, you're a Goy. You don't give a shit.
Well, as long as our guys know exactly what they're fighting for, right?
When you're a power gay in a bomb shelter with sexy Tel Aviv power gays, what do you think, guys? You could be anywhere in the world. I think I kind of want to be here. When these countries really poor. Scared for our lives. Who knows what we might get up to here in this bomb shelter.
Ugh, that just gave me the skeevies.
Am I the only one that think gays are mentally ill?
No.
Is that too harsh?
I mean, I'm sorry. I look at it this way, man. It's something wrong.
Yeah.
The purpose of sexual relations is, of course, procreation of the species. And of course, nature makes it a desirable thing to do. So that you'll pursue it to procreate the species, right?
Yeah.
That's not natural. That's some bullshit going on right there, man. That right there is some bullshit going on. That's just nasty. And it grosses me out, the thought. I mean, it's like, how could anything about that even be arousing to another guy? You know, I mean, it's just like, I wonder about shit. My brain goes places. I'm like, do these people get a boner if they smell a fart? I mean, it's like,
yeah. I'm not even gonna add to that.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally unnatural, right? I mean, if you have to have, if you're like what they call a bottom, and you have to maintain a certain type of diet so that they're, you can put the rest of that together.
I'd rather be with one of those beauties that you have at the beginning of the show than go the other way. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah. I'd be celibate. I'd just go.
There's
that.
Join the monastery.
That shit ain't in the cards for me. That's what I'm saying. I got a choice between that or that. No, I'm out. Taking the third option.
Oh, come on. You don't want a front butt?
Party in the front and the back.
This was funny. These fucking birds, man, they're smart. So I guess this bird was injured and and somebody was feeding it. So these other birds started laying down, acting like they was fucking injured too. Look at this, watch. He's like, get off my grip. They ain't dumb. That's why I say when they shit on my windshield, I know it's on purpose.
Yeah,
because I'm in a carport. They have to fly in tactically and straight on drop it so that it'll hit the fucking window every time.
It's like a bombing run.
Yep. And when they fly out in front of your car and shit, I think they do that because it's like an adrenaline rush. I think they do that just for kicks.
They're Angry Birds. Like that app.
I played that one time. That's a stupid.
That's it. I say class action lawsuit against birds. Sue the squirrels.
But see, here you go. This is what you're looking for. There's experience. All right. So just take this for what it's worth.
Oh man.
And I bet she was fun 50.
Love a gummy.
I bet she was fun 50 years ago.
When I first watched it, when that old woman come over, oh my God, no, she is not going to crochet some shit in her mouth. This is going to happen.
Well, only on the Unchained.
Only on this channel can you get some classy shit like that. That's where this happens at, right here. Oh, listen, Scott Ritter, that dude is just like fucking totally. I'm like, I watched some of the shit he said here on X, and I'm like, that motherfucker ain't gonna be on Fox News again anytime soon. I can guarantee it.
Is he he ain't the one that got debanked, was he? We were talking about that.
Yeah, that's it. That's him. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
Kim said she was crocheting.
Yeah, she was crocheting. She had some shit going on there, boy. I'll tell you what. What's up, Grandma? You keep that in. Always keep in mind, all cats are black in the dark. Okay, so hey,
send the link to her.
Send the link to her.
The next, I would actually take out
after this little short clip. Hold up.
If I were the Iranians, I would actually take out Israeli desalinization plants now, right now, end Israel right now. Just end it. Just take it out, end it. Make Israel over. Israel needs to cease to exist. It is literally the cancer on the planet. If I were the Iranians, I would actually take out Israeli desalinization plants now, right now.
Fuck yeah. Let me get that link. Hold on, let me see. That was down.
Yeah.
Here.
It's
Yeah, but then who would be the next chosen people?
Right, we don't need any chosen people.
Good question.
Chosen for what? Okay, well, I'm going to refer back to the title of the show here tonight. Chosen for what? You know what is this? Is the whole thing special treatment or whatever? And according to the Chosenite movies that they've made depicting events that did not occur between 1939 and 1945, being chosen was probably not a good thing because, chosen for special treatment and shit like that, right? That meant you was going for take a shower.
I was thinking, oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, let's go with the premise that they're the God's chosen people. Don't you think then that they would be the ones to help the rest of us out? Like,
right.
You'd think that would
They're doing the complete opposite.
Right, yeah. So
Can I ask you guys a question right quick? What Bible verse says somebody's chosen? Where does it say that in the Bible?
Don't.
That's what I was thinking.
But then who would we give the $10 million a day to?
Well, Sally Struthers needs money to feed the Ethiopians, man. I'm telling you.
It's in the back in the fine print, Roger. You just got to look hard. You need to get a magnifying glass.
Okay.
And NDB says different God. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Which God? Who are you talking about? Oh, Baal. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can get down with that. Well, shit. Let's see what the Soviets had to say about it in 1983. This is back in my day.
The expansion of the aggressive state of Israel, headed by Zionists, resembles the spread of a cancerous tumor in the body of humanity. This is how the idea of Judaism is embodied, how Zionist plans for the seizure of Arab territories from the Nile to the Euphrates and the creation of the so-called Third Jewish Kingdom of the new biblical Israel are being carried out. They do not hide their joy. Fortune has been successfully deceived and world public opinion cleverly fooled. Zionist generals like to speak about the victory of the Israeli David over the Arab Goliath, but they remain silent about the real components of their dirty war: cunning, deceit, bribery, betrayal, secret killings, sabotage, and blackmail, carried out through a wide network of Zionist organizations around the world and through control of the mass media in capitalist states. Yes, all of them know how to present black as white and white as black, and replace truth with lies. In those days, at a special session of the General Assembly, convened on the initiative of the Soviet Union, words of truth and justice were spoken to the whole world. Chairman of the Council of Ministers of the USSR, Alexei Nikolaevich Kosygin, called for the adoption of a resolution demanding that the aggressor withdraw from the captured territories. The Soviet people know better than anyone what war is and what disasters it brings. People of goodwill, it is this simple truth that the Zionists fear most.
All the way back in 1983.
Greater Israel Project, right?
Yeah.
So
that's why they. Go ahead.
We've known. I mean, it's not like this is some kind of a big fucking secret. It's just that they want to stomp on you if you start talking about it. Bullshit. We're talking about it.
So they had their fingers in Russia also, right? Well, Soviet Union.
Supposedly. And they were in Poland too, from what I understood. The same group. They're not from Palestine or anywhere near where they want Israel. They're not even related.
Yeah, what Khazars, right? From what
Yeah.
used to be Tartary.
Yeah, and they don't want to get tested to see if they actually are genealogically part of the group because they know they're not. That's the problem.
I got something. This is a
D-Man probably knows of Monica. He watched the bitch
Got
shoot
a
all
lot
the
of
time.
Monica in my life. Is she
This
the one that
is,
can crochet with her mouth? That's what I want to know.
This is I'll hook you up. I got her number.
Oh, nice.
This is kind. I like to put some of this stuff in here because this is cute. This little girl, she's standing up for her dog. It's so cute. Listen to this.
You hate it. Did the dog get in the trash again?
No,
Hazel, there are napkins all over the floor.
I did it.
You did it?
I did it. He was sleeping. He was sleeping the whole time.
You hate it. Did the dog?
It wasn't him, Mom. It was me. I did it. He was sleeping.
That was her buddy.
That was the last dog I had. It was almost identical to Chance, dude. I'll show you a picture of him.
Oh my God, that is so sweet.
He's dead now, though. He didn't live but 5 years.
Oh.
They're puppy mills, man. That's where you end up with that kind of stuff.
Here's the TSA. Here's the TSA lines. I would be like, no fucking way.
Fuck you. Now, I thought we were against tyrants, sir.
Holy shit, you see what's going on there? This over on the left is part of this over here on the right. It's going through and snaking around.
Sheesh.
God.
You gotta stop those terrorists, man. I'm telling you.
Jesus, look at that endless fucking lines of people. How could you ever hope to even make a flight with lines like
you
that?
Leave 10 hours early, you might get there.
Yeah, yeah. Leave a day early.
Oh, here's our governor. She gave us an address today.
Oh,
Governor
sweet.
of Virginia.
Who's Spamberger?
Yeah, there she is. Ooh, I don't know. It might be a toss up between her and the crochet lady there.
Oof.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You got some serious tongue action going on there with that one. But I couldn't believe she actually did the fucking happy merchant fucking thing. I couldn't believe she actually did that. I was like, wow.
Lizard merchant.
Yeah, pretty bad.
That's a real beaut, Clark.
Well, here, this I thought was
Thanks,
a pretty
Eddie.
good. I got a pretty good little song here for y'all. I think you'll like this. This is put out by our friends.
Keep your bombs to yourself. Stay away from our land. This is our homeland, and our freedom belongs in our own hands. We don't want your democratic bombs. Take your poison, take your filth, and get out. dignity. You are the enemy of humanity, the murderer of peoples. We do not trust you. We do not want you. Take your lion puppets, your fallen shots, and all your other filth, and get out. Our liberation lives only in our own hands, not in American bombs. To free us,
What?
no invader
Oh, it's an
brings
Iranian.
us peace. What you call salvation comes dressed in fire and ruin. Hey, America! Keep your bombs to yourself. Stay away from our land. This is our homeland, and our freedom belongs in our own hands. We don't want your democratic bombs. Take your poison, take your pills, and get out. Our liberation lives in our own hands, not in American bombs.
What did you think of that? Sigh.
Interesting.
I don't know if it was done with AI or.
So I got a question about that for the panel and the chat. What would it take? I don't know exactly how to phrase it, but what would it take for you guys to believe a certain video that you saw? Like, what would be like definitive, real, fake, AI, CGI, whatever? What are the tells or signs that you guys might think that would, because it seems like it's definitely an assault on our senses to make everybody question every single thing they see, one way or another, real, fake, what have you. But I'm curious as to what people, look for when they're like looking for something real or fake, for that matter.
I often look to see if there's anything with the hands. They're always fucking up with the hands. Clothing is another thing, but something that gets me is like that texture of people. The texture of people looks like how after, how some of these people, they put so many filters on their fucking Facebook picture or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like it's filtered somehow. I don't, it's hard for me to explain, but it's sort of like, that kind of.
No, I know what you're saying.
Too front lit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too front lit, like some of these pictures I see people going, oh, did you see this one from the Epstein files? And I'm looking at them, so that ain't from the Epstein files. It's some AI fucking garbage right there. I can tell just by looking at the faces. But then again, some of it, who knows,
Yeah. The only thing is that
if you appear your name in those files over 1,000 fucking times, or over 1 million times, and you was best friends with this son of a bitch for like 20 years, dude, you're shut up. Quit trying to play innocent. You killed your wife, you fucked your daughter, you're a disgusting piece of shit. You need to be put down deep in a hole someplace and buried under tons of lead so that you can never come back up.
Yeah. The only problem, and then like I said, it's an assault, is that even real like right now, YouTube uses AI. So technically we are AI images that you're looking at right now. So, is it the vast difference that you see with some of these videos where it's a little more elaborate at what you're seeing, or is it all, when people, so I'm not saying when people say it's all AI, you're sort of correct in a way, but there are different, easier ways to tell, like you're saying. I like to make stupid people famous. Here I am. He said the spirit, the eyes. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Anyway,
the eyes.
Well, JJ and Roger came up with a thing. They say if they come out and say we support Israel, then I know they've been replaced.
Yeah. This is his job for Timothy McVeigh. Excuse me. The fittest flat earther.
Fittest flat earther. That's right.
Is that who he is? Timothy McVeigh.
He's Timothy
I'll let you be the judge.
Yep.
So the old Orange Boy is going to start screaming fake news when he actually goes into trial, if he does. You know,
Who?
Trump.
Yeah. Oh, you mean when he goes gets called in a hearing? Yeah. Okay.
That he's going to say it's all manufactured.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, guarantee it.
It's not going to fly, you know. I mean, think about this, okay? They got you on videotape robbing a fucking bank. They show the videotape to the jury and to the gallery and to the lawyers and the judge. The video, everybody's watching the video of you rob the fucking bank. And here's a bunch of papers and shit talking about how you're going to go rob the bank and how you liked carrying out robbing the bank and everything. And you're going to say there, oh yeah, they're faking all that. Now, what do you think is going to happen? You think the jury's going to go, well, absolutely, that's probably what happened? Or do you think they're going to kind of go, you know, the totality of everything here, you got a wife who died right before, you know, by falling down the steps right before she had to testify in a corruption hearing. Yeah, your best friend who gets jailed for trafficking, you know, billionaire, he just commits suicide in a fucking jail cell and somehow grows a prostate back. You know, I mean, dude, there's no way. I mean, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much.
I get it. Yeah, way too much.
Of course he's going to cry fake news. He's a tyrant. He's a little tantrum throwing tyrant. He gets angry anytime that something doesn't go his way or goes against him. Why the fuck do you think Marco Rubio actually wore those ridiculously huge shoes? Because he didn't want to tell Donald Trump that he got his shoe size wrong. That's how sensitive to being told he's wrong about something he is.
You sure he wasn't compensating for a small wang?
No, no. Do you know the story behind the shoes?
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I just thought about that because I've always heard big feet. You know.
Yeah, well, it would be different if Marco Rubio actually always wore big shoes, but he didn't.
Yeah, just for that one.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But yeah, he's probably got a micro penis like Mark Levin.
That's fucking great. He's like, all right, what shoe size do you take? I take an 11.5. Why do you have 15s on?
Right. Well, he didn't even ask him what their shoe size is because he knows everything. He guessed their shoe size. So, you know, even on a guess, he can't be told he was wrong.
Look, so he's sizing up his cabinet, right? He's like looking at it like, oh, he's an 11, he's a 9, he's an 8.
Like bowling shoes.
Soft. Nobody knows shoe size better than me. All right.
He beat me to it, D-man.
God damn it! With all the shit all the shit that's on this guy's fucking plate, he's gonna take the time to. Hey, I think all these guys should wear Florsheim shoes, and I absolutely know everything, so I know their shoe sizes, and I'm gonna order them for him. Here you go. Here's your shoes. Put them on. And you don't dare say, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I hate the poor motherfucker got them too small. Maybe they can like switch around, you know, a few of the cabinet members, you know, kind of like in the army. Remember, everybody's size, they don't pay attention. They just give you these fucking boots, right? And you end up going, man, these are too tight. And the other guy's like, man, mine are too loose. I'm like, you want to swap? You know, hey, that's way better, you know, and everybody's size 9. Fuck. Everybody's size 9.
Yeah, my dad had some horror stories about boot camp. He ended up going to Great Lakes, man. That was bad.
What, Great Lakes Naval Academy?
Yeah.
Yeah. That ain't that bad.
Yeah, it's cold up there, I hear.
Yeah, it is. Chicago's a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to live there. That gets cold as shit, man. When you see icicles sticking off of rails at like a 30-degree angle like that, yeah, that's.
Lake effect weather is a real thing. 2 of the coldest colds I've ever felt was off the Great Lake and in the desert, actually, surprisingly at night.
Yeah.
Water gets cold. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you been here?
A month and a half.
Good tips?
I don't make tips.
Say that again.
I make hourly.
Serious? So where do the tips go?
The owner.
What? Wow, $10 tip.
Yeah.
That's nice. For you?
Of course, yeah. Why not?
Do you think the girls deserve some tips tonight?
No.
Do you think if I went and asked every customer when they leave a tip that it goes straight to the owner and not to the server? Let me ask that table there. Sir, the tip that you left the young lady server, the owner takes the tips.
No. Okay.
with me.
Yeah, I will with you.
Yeah.
What the fucking thing you are?
Tell the customers they're going to get their tips.
No, they don't.
They should be told that you're taking them because this servers deserve them.
You want to with me? I will.
I don't want to give you.
2 years after this episode was shot, their restaurant officially closed. A couple years after that, the owners also divorced and the man got deported from the U.S. for his criminal past and now lives in Israel. Did they deserve this treatment from Gordon?
So the motherfucker was taking the tips that were being left for the servers. They thought he was fully justified in doing that. Meanwhile, server pay was like $2.15 an hour.
Yeah.
What?
Another case of anti-Goyism.
See, that's the thing. They're stereotypical. You know, and here's the thing: you ever heard anybody ever say, "Boy, that guy really Catholic'd me on that deal." You know, oh, that guy sure black guyed me out of that. You know, no, you never hear that, do you? But when it comes to these guys, oh man, he really Jewed me on that deal. Oh yeah, they know what you're talking about. You got fucked.
I think I got Swahili'd.
Got Swahili. Yeah, there you go. Been Swahili.
Got Nigerian.
Make it viral.
God bless America. Oh yeah, this is
hashtag Swahili.
So here was something I've heard too: is the U.S. power grid is compromised. Now we've been hearing that like in the news, shit, for the last 10 or 15 years. That, you know, our grid could be compromised. You know, the U.S. power grid could be compromised. They've seeded this into your consciousness already for quite some time. And now it says, do not underestimate Iran's cyber capabilities. International affairs expert issues a chilling warning. America must know that we have full access to the U.S. power grid. I don't know. Is he saying this in English?
Didn't know that.
H.R. Biggs said he was jabbed once.
Oh no.
He got jabbed on something? There you go. So we lost Chuck Norris here the other day. It's he wasn't such a great guy.
Nope.
Yeah. He's there again, had a good PR campaign, but in real life, here's what you had.
You should fight for Israel. Chuck Norris said so.
Big Gentile action hero flew to the Zionist project repeatedly, starred in their propaganda films, Delta Force, Israeli Heroes Edition, kissed Bibi's ring publicly, got called Netanyahu's close personal friend in the death tribute, prayed at the wall for the cameras like a trained performing goy, evangelical bootlicker mode, full grovel for the chosen tribe, weapons, money, on-screen service, all voluntary. In the meme rankings of Igor Shavos Goyen, he's platinum tier, the ultimate useful idiot who carried bags, flipped switches, and smiled while the bosses counted shekels. Rest in peace, Top Goy. Star of David probably already etched on their tombstone.
Hey, it made him lots of money. He don't care.
Right? What's that? How good's that doing him now, though?
No, you can't take it with you, sir.
Well, now his family's got it. You know what I mean? And
oh, here was the one I was looking. This is Colonel Douglas McGregor on what's his face? The Scottish
Napolitano.
Oh. No, what's the Scottish guy? George Galloway.
Oh, yeah.
I like
Why does
him.
he wear that hat?
I don't know. It's his thing, you know.
His gimmick.
It's his gimmick. It's his thing.
When is Trump going to wear his new hat in public? Like
Kennedy only wore his once for the cameras. That was it. So you know, so did Trump. I'm telling you right now, man. I'm still sticking by this. I'm saying he won't live. He won't live past May. He won't live. I think he'll be gone before May. Something going to happen. And Big Macs are catching up to his ass. I saw a video of him coming down the steps of Air Force One, and he looked like his ass had been kicked. He did. He did. He just was like head slumped down and kind of
looks really
non-purposeful walk and shit. You know, it's time. There was somebody standing down there at the bottom of the steps and wearing his cloak, carrying the scythe. I don't know. Maybe that has to.
Kind of white looking.
I wish. I've seen him before. I've seen that. It's on my. It's on the IRS logo. That's right.
Hey.
You ever see that?
Yeah, I have.
The death
Right.
and the
That
feather
after
and
the first
the
time I
scales?
saw it. It's like, yeah, that's the Grim Reaper.
Yeah. It's crazy. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Yeah.
There's a complete failure to understand that Gaza is the catalyst for the larger war that's now going to begin against Israel. Every Muslim country is going to come on board against Israel, along with Russia, along with China. I'd be surprised if Mr. Putin doesn't make it very clear to Mr. Netanyahu that if he contemplates using a nuclear weapon, he needs to understand something. If you do this, if you use a nuclear weapon against Iran or anyone in the Middle East, we will use a nuclear weapon against you. I'd be very surprised if he has not already said that. We don't understand what we've walked into because we're not informed. We still think this is 1991. Listen to the rhetoric. I'm ready for peace now. We've made our point. We hope the Iranians understand us and will make peace. Have you lost your mind? The war is now just beginning.
Yes, it's not the beginning of the end. It's merely the end of the beginning.
What was that button behind him? I wanted to know who that Napoleon or?
Yeah, I believe that's Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte. What they've been calling Trump Napoleon Blow-a-Fart.
Yeah.
That's funny as shit. But no, I mean, this is the whole thing. Now, I think they may even go to the extent of dropping a Moab and claim that it was a small nuke.
Oh, yeah.
So I see that as a possibility. I see that as a possibility. But you better hope that they don't shoot your shit down before it gets there. Because that's a hell of a fucking thing to go off in the sky, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
One of them fuel air bombs. We call it the mother of all bombs, or a Moab.
Yeah, Moab.
That thing, it sucks so much air when it burns, sucks in so much air when it explodes that people within range of it, it pulls their lungs right out through their mouth, man.
Displacement.
Painful way to die.
Look, man, it's no joke. Like I said, they've got big bombs, but there again, you got to get the fucking thing there safely too. And that's not something you're usually going to want to take in. I mean, if you're having your F-35s get shot down, I don't think your B-1 or your B-2 is going to be a whole lot safer, in my opinion.
The stealth B-2?
Well,
it's not radar proof, man. It definitely ain't infrared proof. But what's the flight ceiling on that thing?
I don't have any idea.
It's got to be 50, 60,000. Oh, I mean, the big giant bombers in World War II just simply flew above higher than the flak could go.
Right.
That was basically the trick.
Right. Well, the B-29 Super Fortress was the first pressurized aircraft, the first pressurized big aircraft like that. Prior to that, because it flew higher. See, as they got a plane that would fly higher and out of the flak, they developed flak and anti-aircraft that would go up higher. So they finally got these up there, and they flew up to a level where there was no ability to hit them. And most fighter aircraft at that time couldn't achieve that altitude because they had a ceiling limit. And so the B-29 was actually able to get up higher. And that's not a good, you're never wanting to come up under something if you don't have to. It's better to come down on it from above.
I would suppose they weren't following the curve and observing Coriolis.
Oh, they were. They had to. That was part of the thing too. They, do their calculations and everything, and then look, and the enemy plane was gone. It was like, fuck, I got to do it all over again. Now I got to do it all over again, y'all.
You don't understand.
Yeah, I've noticed this too. My gas ain't lasting like it should neither. I just filled up the other day because that trip to Richmond fucked my tank. So I filled up a couple days ago, and I ain't gone nowhere but over up to the end of the street and across to my boss's house and up to the grocery store. So I probably altogether, since I put that gas in there, I've maybe put 4 miles, and I'm being really liberal on it. Maybe 4 miles. And I'm like, wait a second, that needle shouldn't even have fucking moved, man.
Yeah. I've noticed that for a long time. It's kind of like the same, put it in the same category as shrinkflation.
Yeah.
Like everything's just slowly, getting less and less and smaller, but you're paying more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
same
used to
thing.
go up on the Indian reservation and buy gas because it was tax-free when I was in California, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But that gas would burn up faster than the gas you bought that was taxed. And so you weren't really fucking saving anything.
Evaporation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nuts.
I want to do a follow-up video about how my car is using twice as much gas as it was before we started this war with Iran. Now, you can all call me crazy and say there ain't no way possible. They're not putting water in the gas. They're doing something, okay? They're doing something. I drive a lot. I drive an hour to work. I drive an hour home from work. I fill my tank twice every week. It used to be $30 to fill it. So $30. And then on Wednesday, I fill it again. That lasts me the rest of the week. I fill my tank twice. Since this war in Iran started and the prices jumped up, now I fill my tank Sunday night, Tuesday night, and Thursday night. I fill it at the same time. It's about an eighth of the way, an eighth of a tank, and I fill it all the way till it clicks. The same gas station. The only difference is the fucking gas is more expensive. So you tell me I'm crazy? Why is my car burning more gas? The only logical explanation I can come up with is that there's either water in the gas, because I notice my car doesn't run as smooth as it did before. It doesn't idle the way it did before. And sometimes I swear to God, I stop and it almost sounds like my car is going to stall. Now I have a Toyota, it's reliable, it's never broke down. It runs good, hasn't broke down yet. But what I want to know is, why is my car going through the gas quicker? It's pretty easy to explain when I go from 2 tanks to 3 tanks, when I drive the same distance every single week for years. So you tell me what's up. Not only is it per gallon costing me more, now I got to put a whole nother fucking tank of fuel in my car. But why? Can someone explain this to me? Is there like magical gas, like a vapor that they put in it? Is it water? Is it like a cheaper version? Somebody tell me, because I don't know what the hell's going on. But no, I'm not losing my mind. This is the truth. 2 tanks to 3 tanks in a week.
Yeah, he's very passionate about it because it's costing him money, man. Of course. And you're going to see that a lot of people. I mean, if he's having to, he must have to commute quite a ways to have to be able to have to fill his tank up, twice in a week to get back and forth to work. So he's got a bit of a commute, and now he's just added a third of the cost on top of it. Plus, see, because of the inflation on the gas, he's going to be passionate about it. Y'all going to get passionate about it too. Gas signs are pretty soon. They're going to say, let me see if I can find that thing. I put that up on Facebook. It was
The only thing I could come up with that I could think of is because fuel pumps pump a constant flow. The fuel pump doesn't drop down. The fuel pump doesn't slow itself down and speed itself up. It's constantly pumping to keep a certain pressure. So the pump is pumping at a constant pressure. So I don't think it's that. I think that they're doing something with the fuel.
Gas. I think, and
I think that's what it is. You're getting evaporation. Plus, the car running crappy could explain because the octane level, because of what they added to it, drops. So naturally, the engine has to compensate for timing. It can excuse me, I can't say that. It can slow the timing or speed the timing up. So it probably has something to do with the shit. Yeah. It probably has something to do with the gas.
That's a musical term too. So it's, people get offended. What if you got somebody reading music and it tells you on the music retard, which means to slow the tempo, right? Oh, I'm offended because it says that, but it doesn't say slow down. It's, come on, man. These people get upset about that word, and it's like, and then they'll say, you shouldn't say retard, you imbecile. And it's like, imbecile is a classification of retardation, right?
Yeah,
You just
it is.
did the thing that you admonished me for.
So
You
is
just did-
moron.
Yeah, moron, imbecile, and idiot. Are the
Quit
three
being
bullets.
retarded, Sov.
Never go full retard. Never go full. Never go full. But there's where the gas prices are going right here. Okay. Every
That's
price
funny.
on there. Every price on there. That's where you're headed to, baby. I'll tell you what, this is not going to go good. I'm seeing some shit happening with this, and it's not cool.
Whenever you get a chance, I put just a funny little picture in the back, but whenever you feel like it.
I think it's pumping the same amount of fuel, so that it's not the actual liquid itself, it's the evaporation of the liquid as it's combusted. That's where it's changing. So
I wish it would. Let me see. Can I do this? Oh, save image. There we go. See if that does.
I didn't know if I created a problem.
No. I've passed it now. Hang on, we're gonna get to it. Watch here. No. Oh no, it's gonna do like that. God bless America.
Can't have anything nice.
You can't.
Cubby, what do you have to the right of your head?
To the right of my head, the fans, and then there's a breaker.
No. I mean, like, what's that thing on the side of the bar? Is that a background? I can't see. I'm on the phone.
That?
Yeah.
That's a speaker. That's my rowing machine, and then I got all my whatchamacallit, exercise equipment there attached to the wall.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, yeah. And then this is the same. So I'm usually sitting over there when I do the stream, but I flipped it around on you guys. Changed it up. Still got no ceiling though. You guys need to donate. You're
got a wall either, bro.
What happened? That truck of onion sacks never showed up?
No, not yet.
Got to finish that wall off too, man.
No, it's never going to be finished. It's the other side's completely finished. This is just my little storage area. If I go that way, then that's all my storage down there.
Put some pegboard up, man.
Huh?
That's what mine looked like on the other side of the wall. I put up pegboard. It's in my.
I think you should go retro and get paneling.
Yeah, the wood paneling like back in the day. Yeah, I don't need it. The other side's finished. This is just my little extra whatever, I ain't dropping any money into this side.
Mirrors, all mirrors.
There you go.
Oh God. Yeah,
mirrors in a circle bed, right?
Mirrors are a serious fucking thing. They really are. There's some crazy shit with mirrors that I just don't get, But like how do you can be totally blocked, but somebody can move over to the side and still see your reflection. It's like, how the fuck is the mirror seeing my reflection around that thing? It's just don't make any sense to me. I don't know. Crazy.
I haven't put enough thought into that one.
Oh yeah, that's nuts, man.
Take
like a cup and set it in front of a mirror, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then take a piece of cardboard, put it in front of it on the mirror. Put it right there so it blocks its reflection, right? And then move over to the side and you'll see the fucking glass behind the cardboard. It's like, how?
Refraction, gravity.
There you go. You nailed it.
That's just some odd shit right there, man. That's some odd shit. I don't know what to think of it.
Stop denying space, Sov.
It freaks me out, kind of, because I'm like, is there like maybe a whole fucking world, like the mirror world inside the mirror, or something? I know that sounds nuts, but it's like, I don't get it. I can't figure out how the fuck it does that, because you can put the glass like right up. You can put it so it's holding the piece of cardboard against the mirror. You can put it on there so it's like holding it up against it. And of course, there it is. There's cardboard. Can't see it. You move over to the side like that and look in the reflection. There it is behind the cardboard. It's like, fuck you. How do you do that?
Karen said pure sorcery, Sov.
It is. Boogie monsters and all kinds of shit, man. A lot of what are they saying? Like, well, there's people that cover up the mirrors during, the Jews cover up the mirrors during Shiva, which is where you're supposed to be in mourning over somebody that died. People bring you matzah and shit. Anyway, how controlled by AIPAC are the Trumps?
How controlled they are.
I would say Miriam Adelson giving $250 million fucking dollars.
The whole family, every one of them married those people.
Yeah.
All of those people converted.
Yeah.
It's like, how controlled are they?
Very controlled, man. Very controlled. So I don't know. This kind of gets it down. You got to, maybe some people aren't aware. Let's see.
So if you've never seen the documentary that I did with Ian Carroll called Creating Israel, you should swing over to YouTube, just search Creating Israel. You'll see it on Ian's channel. And it'll help you really understand how much AIPAC and how much control Israel has over our government, and all the way how it started all the way back to like the 1920s, the creation of Israel, and then onward to where we got today with the Epstein files. And it's a fantastic documentary, especially if you are just waking up. Now, because we are now exactly 24 hours away from Trump's deadline, where if Trump said if Iran doesn't surrender by tomorrow night, which is Monday night at 7:45 p.m., he's going to take out their energy infrastructure. And this would be catastrophic, especially this would be the dumbest thing you could do on a Monday when stock market's open. So if you're intentionally trying to collapse the stock market and potentially collapse the US dollar, this is exactly what you do. So why is Trump doing it? How has AIPAC acquired all this control, and how much power do they have? Well, it's going to shock you. So Hakima Hub over here goes by Mary 2022 over on X, or Mary K 2022 over on X. And she says, AIPAC, just the tip of the iceberg. This monster runs deep, so deep. Check this out.
The American Israel Public Affairs Committee, AIPAC, frequently writes legislation for Congress. The American Israel Education Foundation spends millions of dollars annually on paid trips to Israel for members of Congress. They're constantly taking members of Congress to Israel for the purpose of influencing them. The Anti-Defamation League, ADL, spends millions of dollars annually spying on Americans who are critical of Israel and uses massive amounts of money in smearing those people not deemed friendly to Israel. Mainstream media also promotes the Zionist agenda by accusing those on ADL lists as being anti-Semitic. The International Fellowship of Christian and Jews uses a $100 million annual revenue stream to promote Israel Zionism among evangelical Christians. The Central Fund of Israel uses a $20 million revenue stream promoting Israeli settlements in Palestine. Christians United for Israel, founded by John Hagee, run by a Jewish American attorney from Tel Aviv, David Brogue. Its lobbying arm is called CUFI Action Fund, headed by Gary Bauer, uses a $7 million annual budget to lobby members of Congress on behalf of Zionist causes. Hagee himself has given more than $80 million to Zionist causes in Israel. And then, if that's not enough in your spare time, you might want to check out the Washington Institute for Near East Policy, Simon Wiesenthal Center, Israel Project, Friends of Israeli Defense Forces, Women's Zionist Organizations of America, the Jewish Agency for Israel, American Friends of Lakud, American Israel Cooperative Enterprise, the Israel Allies Foundation, the Jewish Policy Center, Leon and Harry Helmsley Charitable Trust, Jewish Council for Public Affairs, Zionist Organization of America, World Jewish Congress, Republican Jewish Coalition, National Jewish Democratic Council, Center for Security Policy, Israeli American Council, etc., 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 etc. These are all lobbying groups for Zionist Israel in Washington, D.C.
God, I didn't know there was that many. Did you? I didn't know there was that many of those fucking little groups, and it's like,
did you? I'm just kidding.
Did you? Oh shit, that was good. I like that. I like that. Well,
no, I did not.
Joe Kent says America's 18 intelligence agencies all agreed Iran had no capacity to develop nuclear bomb. Yeah. No wonder they hating on this guy. He's blowing their whole fucking shit out of the water, man. This was on Megyn Kelly.
So getting the 18 intelligence agencies to agree on anything, it's very challenging. It is a very laborious and it's sometimes a very intense process of coordination and having people argue their cases. When you have the 18 intelligence agencies saying without a doubt that Iran is not working towards a nuclear weapon, and the Defense Intelligence Agency doing battle damage assessment, which is what the DIA really specializes in, is having these military-based assessments, that's what I'm going to go with. Being influenced by the IAEA or by another government, Israel in this case, saying like, oh no, even though you conducted Midnight Hammer and your 18 intelligence agencies say that their nuclear capability is gone, they're still somehow digging out from the rubble, and they're going to be able to assemble 10 bombs in 2 weeks. Again, sorry, I'm going with with what the director of national intelligence said, and she's saying that based on the research and the analysis and the rigorous debate of 18 intelligence agencies.
But because Jared Kushner said, he said, Donnie, if you go attack Iran and start this war, why, your popularity is going to jump up there just like George W. Bush's did right after 9/11. I'm telling you what, trust me, Poppy. Go on, do it. Do it. And that dumb fucker did it. That dumb fucker did it. Wow. How do we get back? I mean, people don't understand. There ain't no coming back from this, you realize, right? I mean, whatever the cheapest was you paid for gas, the last time you bought gas, that is going to be the cheapest that you fucking bought it at. It ain't going to go back to that. If it does not, for a long, long fucking time. Just because of the mess this fucking pedophiles put us in.
Well, it could be speeding up the whole electric EV thing. I mean, you could, you may not be using gas altogether, but who knows?
You better be giving that motherfuckers away. I mean, it's a nice pipe dream. Everybody got an electric car and everything, and your little green hippie bullshit, and you're happy, right? Okay, that's cool. Where's the people going to get the money to fucking buy one?
More like an electric bike in your 15-minute city.
Yeah, that's about what you're going to get. That's about what you're going to get, man. No, we don't want that. Yeah, here you go.
You can buy the electric car. You just have to take out a 50-year lease.
Here you go.
They're making them cheaper, but they're probably making them cheaper.
There's what really happened right there. You remember that king in Lord of the Rings, and he had that little evil dude that looked so much like a Chosenite, whispering shit, had him under a spell and drugged and was telling him shit. And, the king was just fucking a zombie. And I think that's what we got going on here. They stroke his ego. That's the key to getting Trump to do what you want him to do, is you stroke his ego. Tell him that he's the best at stuff. And he's a happy fucking camper.
I think that's what some of them news agencies are doing with them, telling them like, oh, yeah, MAGA agrees with you 100%. Yeah, because they want to sink his ship, basically. They, stroking his ego. It's like, yeah, MAGA's the best.
It's the virus killing the carrier. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Here's one of those Lego movies from Iran. They're getting pretty fucking brutal in these, man. I mean, not just the explosions and showing their victory, but I mean, trolling on fucking Trump. They're saying, I want you to pay close attention to everything around the Lego Trump as he's tweeting on Truth Social in this. All the little girls laying around. Look, did you see the little girl with the tears? See the little girl with the tears in her eyes, and he's there tweeting like a madman or whatever. Wow. A lot to unpack there, man. A lot to unpack there. Did you notice all all the little girls? First you're like they're dolls, but they're not, because he's holding that one while he's tweeting, and there's tears coming out of her eyes and shit. They're totally and look at the Illuminati. This is so cool. Look at the Illuminati thing over his bed. See the all-seeing eye? He's got that over here. I mean,
somebody said Erica Kirk, the one blonde little girl, but
oh, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, they're trolling on him hard, man. And it's good. Because look, here's what he's the crazy one. So the people out there that believe in nukes, I'm telling you what they're going to end up doing. If they do something, that's going to be, they're going to try to drop some fuel air bombs, mother of all bombs. They're going to say that they're small tactical nukes, which they're not. It's just a fuel air bomb. And but he's going to be known as the one who is crazy enough to fucking do it. See, I think Iran already knows that nukes are fake. That's one of the reasons that they're not, well, outside of the religious reasons, why waste our time? They're not real. And they certainly don't seem to be a deterrent. You know, you guys are just going to threaten everybody with them. So we're not going to bother having them. It's against our religion. We're not going to waste our money. We're going to concentrate on energy with this shit. And you're not going to tell us what we can and can't do. I'm down with it. But I mean, look at this. The IRGC just stated that if we bomb Iran's power plants, they'll bomb desalination plants in the Gulf states. Do not do it. It would be a huge mistake. Oh, okay. Majority of the people in the Gulf states rely on these desalination plants for their daily drinking water. The level of death and suffering caused would be comparable to that of weapons of mass destruction. If the terrorist regime of Iran did it, we may have to respond with such weapons of our own. I pray I never have to do it, but if the lives of millions are at stake, I will not hesitate. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President DJT. So what do you think normies are reading into that? The normies are reading into that going, oh my God, he's going to use a nuke. No, they're still bluffing. But that's the next step, is putting out a
depends on which level of normie they are. They might be eating it up for all, for all we know.
Let me ask you this.
Goddamn moosies. That's like at the gun show, they were selling these fucking shotgun rounds that had bacon bits in it.
Really?
Yeah, to
it's like the
shoot.
assault, the thing you put the salt in and shoot the flies with.
Well, no, it was shot, but it was mixed with bacon grease and bacon and shit inside it too, because in case you have to shoot a muzzy.
These are them spam 12 gauge bursts, spam 12 gauge shot.
12 gauge fucking ham. We're gonna
pizza, sir.
Nice. This is that redneck shit that they feed off of Fox News. Listen to Sean Hannity.
I made this powder out of bacon fat. Mama's Jesus.
You're not American if you don't love bacon.
Let me ask you this: How bad do you predict? Let me ask you this. Let me make some predictions. How do you think? How bad is it going to be in the midterms? Or do you think it's just going to be another hoorah?
What difference is it going to make?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but I'm just curious. Just curiosity. What do you think?
I think it's going to be tight. I think they're desperately trying to, with this redistricting and all this other and the Save America shit, They caught Mike Johnson on a hot mic saying the Save America Act is actually going to repress voters at the polling stations and shit. And it's like,
That's what I'm
okay,
thinking.
yeah. So they're going to try to cheat, whatever the fuck it is. We need to get the fucking pitchforks and torches out, folks. That's all. Okay. You're never going to vote your way out of this. It is time for pitchforks and torches.
Yeah. From my experience, I would say that whatever they're telling you, right, whatever the mainstream is telling you right about the time midterms are about to take place, like, oh, it's going to be a bloodbath for their whoever, it's going to be the opposite of what they're telling you. That's usually what happens. That's just my guess. But like I said, does it matter? Not really.
Right.
Maybe I should dress up like a Viking and grab a flag and go march on the castle.
Yeah. No, it's
worship the god.
You know, I mean, in all reality, it's going to require some fucking Bastille Day shit. You know what I'm saying? It's really going to have to entail that. It's going to have to be violent. It's going to have to be bloody. It won't go any other way. People are going to be really, really fucking pissed off. There's a whole lot of pissed off coming. You can feel it. There's a whole shitload of pissed off coming. You're going to have people backed up to a point where they don't have nothing to fucking lose. I mean, most of us are one crisis away from financial disaster, most of us. That's all. That's all. You get a bunch of fucking pissed off people. No wonder they're trying to get everybody's guns. No wonder they're going to put up this fucking National Guard quick response bullshit, man. There's a whole lot of pissed off coming.
Look at all our friends down under. You know what happened to them when they took their guns. Look, they're all pissed off. Usually, if you ever see any of them or hear any of them on panel, yeah, they got their gripes and they're well-deserved gripes.
Well, there's the thing about true Virginians, and I ain't talking about these fucking Marylanders that come down here, Yankees, and move into Northern Virginia and start running for politics. Fuck them Yankees. They ain't nothing. Okay.
That's it. I'm moving in. I'm moving right next door.
The indomitable spirit, though, of the people here is still alive. It really is, despite whatever they put in the fucking governor's mansion and everything else. We don't fucking care. I mean, they were giving out 30-round magazines for ARs, just giving them out for free to people right in front of the Capitol building in DC, in Richmond. People down there, cops come up, you're not allowed to have a suppressor on that gun. And the dude's like, suck my ass. I'm going to keep it on there. What are you going to do? And the cops left. I mean, that's where we're at. We need more people that are going to be like that. You stand up. Fuck you. I'm not hurting nobody. I'm going to listen. You're my enemy. You're fucking my life up. Look at the shit you're doing. So then you're going to have a lot of people, though, that there's a whole lot of pissed off coming down, and they don't know where to fucking direct their anger. Goddamn Republicans, goddamn Democrats. It's going to be like that. You're going to have that.
Those are the scary ones.
Yeah, yeah. And then you're going to have your fucking Zio monkeys, Judeo-Christians. They're going to be convinced it's the Democrats, and then you're going to have these crazy fucking LGBTs thinking it's the Republicans. This is going to be a shit show coming. Somebody don't. I mean, this is a fucking stagecoach with nobody running it. It's just fucking running. And somebody needs to grab the reins of this motherfucker because this guy is just drunk at the wheel. I don't know what the hell, man.
It's the carriage before the horse.
Is it made out of pumpkin? Yeah.
But I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. I said I says, you get that motherfucker in there, it's going to be all about Israel. Watch out. And what's it all about? Israel. I mean, what other reason would we have to? Don't try to tell me because he's going to threat to me. Iran ain't never been a threat to us. I don't see them as a threat. I see the United States government as a threat. 100%. Even more so now. Not just a threat to me, but a threat to everybody else in the world right now. I mean, he just wants to go stick his dick in a hornet's nest and expect not to get stung, and somebody else take care of the ensuing angry hornets. You know, not everybody at the picnic's getting stung. So, yeah. Whoever is messaging me, please stop.
Peace is here.
Yeah, right. Just please stop. I'm not going to pay attention to the messages while I'm fucking doing my show on Facebook right now. So, let me see.
Whoever's going to be the next one, though, they definitely have to be polarizing in some aspect because that's how Trump is. He invokes a lot of emotions one way or another out of people, and that's definitely the actor that they look for. Somebody that's
but
going
don't
to.
you think that bird's kind of flown at this point? Because now people are going to see that now, and they're going to be like, "Oh, here we go, another DJT wannabe," you know.
Well, I mean, polarizing. Just think about that. Like you had Obama, Trump, Biden. Each one of them had their own like polarized. Like Obama was the first black president. Biden was the guy that was like dumb as hell, just wandering through the woods, and had to bring him back. It's got to be somebody. And then you had possible Camilla Harris. That lady's dumber than a box of rocks.
Rip
It's got
Taylor
to
for
be
president.
somebody. Huh?
Rip Taylor for president.
Yeah, exactly, Rip Taylor. Yeah, but it's definitely got to be somebody.
Do you remember the
That guy's still
$1.98
alive?
beauty contest? Did you ever see that?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
The $1.98 beauty contest, man. They were just like, oh my God.
He's going to start popping those little party poppers just all
Yeah.
over the place.
Oh, yeah. And they whoever won got a bouquet of carrots.
It was so
I
stupid.
mean, it was like there was some like some of them front butt chicks on there. I mean, had the bathing suit competition, and it was like a cross between a beauty show and the Gong Show.
Is that guy still alive? Rip Taylor.
I think Rick.
Like every once in a while, he'd make like a cameo on like Jackass or something weird. Like
Right.
he'd be out in a boat. He'd be out in a boat popping those poppers. It's like what the?
I think he passed away a while ago.
Anyway,
It was like the end. Weird as hell.
Do you remember Chuck Barris, the Gong Show?
Yeah. Wasn't he a CIA op?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I don't know, fucker was CIA.
What was the movie they made about that? It had
Wasn't it Inconvenient Truth?
Maybe.
I think it was called or something like that.
I think it's something else. It had.
I used to love watching that in reruns when I was a kid.
I forget the actor that played him now. Somebody will get it in chat. We got a good chat. They're smart people.
They always had like Jamie Farr and I forget who the good looking woman was. They had a good looking woman on there too, and like Jamie Farr and I forget who the other guy was. They had like one seat that would rotate out, and they would bring a different person in every time.
Who is that?
Correct. There is no
standing. Charles Nelson Riley. You remember him?
yeah. From Match Game.
God damn, I couldn't stand that guy.
He had those big giant glasses that everybody wears now. They like went to the middle of his forehead down to almost his lip.
Who's that other guy too? Gene Rayburn.
Yeah, Gene Rayburn. Richard Dawson was always on that show too.
Oh yeah, he's always trying to on Family Feud. He's always trying to ram his tongue down the women's throat.
Yeah.
Correct. AI. There is no such thing as ex-CIA. I realized that when I said it.
Remember what I said about him trolling fucking Trump?
Oh, this is a sleepy guy. Yeah.
This is good though.
Hey Trump, you are fired. You are familiar with this sentence. Thank you for your attention to this matter. The central headquarters of Khatam al-Anbiya. Bismillah الرحمن الرحیم. نظامیان دشمن همانها که فرار را برقرار ترجیح می‌دهند، همان اربابان شکست‌های متوالی که مردم مسلمان منطقه را سپر انسانی خود.
Anyway, what he said was pretty good. He said, "Hey Trump, you're fired. You're familiar with this sentence. Thank you for your attention to this matter. The central headquarters of Khatam al-Anbiya."
Yep. He's got Sam Peku eyes too.
Sam Peku.
I don't know. What are you doing, Iran? Release the Epstein files, will you?
Yeah, right. Let's see. Both are
That's
good.
like the first thing I look for when I see eyes. The same Peiku eyes. Like
I
you
know,
got
I'm
uppers,
like-
lowers, or what?
So somebody, this is pretty good. Somebody tried to, all right, there's a little experiment they did with ChatGPT. So people think, yeah, you're going to get all the dope right out of ChatGPT or one of these AIs, right? Oh yeah, sure, right. Watch this. You can see here, he says, repeat after me, destroyed. The thing says destroyed. He says, China destroyed. So he goes, China destroyed. He goes, England destroyed. Chat GPT says, England destroyed. USA destroyed. It says, USA destroyed. Watch what happens. Israel destroyed. I can't repeat or endorse calls for violence or destruction of a country. If you want, I can repeat it in non-violent way. In other words, Israel mentioned or Israel discussed, or turn this into something neutral or playful, like a meme format without harm, or just repeat any other harmless word or phrase. Come on, man. You were able to say USA destroyed, England destroyed, France destroyed, everything else like that. You say Israel destroyed, and it's like, no. Ain't that some fucking shit?
Hey, you want to find out who you can't talk about?
Yeah. Or who's running you. I mean, just look at who you can't talk about.
There you go.
That's it, man. That's it. Unhinged San Diego teacher fired after saying, oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you know what? It's true. So they fired this, let me just play this real quick. They fired this teacher for saying this.
San Diego teacher fired after saying Israelis steal kidneys and livers and eyeballs. How ridiculous. That would... Okay, they actually did that. That actually happened. Israel admitted to doing that. This is all real. You can look this up. San Diego...
So she got fired for saying something that was absolutely true. You know, they just got a fucking world record for most, what was it, liver donations or kidney donations or something. It's like,
kidney.
Where the fuck do you getting all these kidneys and shit from? Where's that coming from? They got one of the largest skin banks in the world.
Whoa.
Where they get that skin?
What's a skin bank?
Cool. Strip the wounded, man. They strip the wounded. They're hideous ghouls, man. I'm telling you right now, they're hideous ghouls. Nothing about them is redeemable at all. So you try watching Erica Kirk News, but the anchors keep noticing. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? I think this got took down off YouTube. It might get me in trouble.
Oh no. What is it, Jake G?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see.
There's only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out. Right, this motherfucker till the wheels fall off, right?
Welcome back to Jake G TV News. Have you heard about that one grieving widow?
The psychopath who was at Fort Huachuca with Cabot Phillips?
Yeah, that's her. Let's go to the investigation team for more.
Ching Chong, take it away.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We are standing in front of Next Model Management, where Erica and Epstein held meetings to recruit European models. Erica declines to give a reason why. Shocking, I know. But let's hear what Candace has to say about Miss Shabbat Shalom.
I would like an answer as to what specifically Erica was doing, sitting down in offices with suits at the Next Model Management Company. I think that's a very simple question to ask. There may be a very simple answer. We will see.
Just because the founder of that agency, Faith Cates, was in the files working closely alongside Epstein to recruit Eastern European models doesn't mean that she was also involved with trafficking. Now, don't look into Romania or Colonel Otto Buscher. Now back to the Goyslop, or you're fired again.
Thanks, Shapiro-Stein. Faith Cates is a good person. I was at her daughter's bar mitzvah, so I would know.
Wow, Daisy, I wish I were chosen like you.
Her daughter's bar mitzvah?
Huh?
You're right. Think about that. Think about that for a second. That almost slipped by me right there. Daughter's bar mitzvah. No, that's for men. That's for boys. What do they call it with a girl? It's called a bat mitzvah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always had my own quinceanera at one point in time too.
Exactly. Nobody knows how hard it is to be Jewish, so leave us alone.
Two good points, Daisy.
Ugh. You guys are such simps. Erica Kirkberg ran a charity called Romanian Angels, partnering with Colonel Otto Buscher of the U.S. Marines, who was caught prostituting Romanian orphans.
Right. And she has since scrubbed any mention of ever living in China.
No reason given, obviously.
Thanks, guys. So Charlie's honeypot that he met in Israel was working with trafficking victims in China, by the way. But speaking of Chinese goyim, Ching Chong joins us live from Constanta, Romania, the heart of the orphan prostitution rings.
Thanks, John. Normies say she was just doing pageant work, but she was running a 501c3 corporation by 17 while her mom was pushing her into rooms to make secret society connections. But let's ask the normies. Tom, take it away.
Quick question. What do you think about Erica Kirkberg's ties to the Rothschilds?
Bro, you gotta touch grass. Oh, shit.
What happened?
I just lost all my savings on Rainbet.
Fluck. Quick question, ladies. Did Israel kill Charlie?
Yes! Shut up, Amanda. Jessica's Jewish. Leave us alone, you stupid Nazi.
What do you think about Erica's family ties to the Swedish Freemasons?
How dare you? She is a grieving CEO. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah. Freaking MAGA, right? Well, I'm pretty sure she's a psychopath, but let's ask Jake and Stu.
I think she's just a promiscuous whore. I think that she there was a picture of her sitting on the steps in New York with her legs spread wide open. Yeah. And she talks about like she
being this boss
signals.
bitch.
Yeah.
You know, everything that goes against traditional values, she's 100% for. She was talking about, okay, what was the most traumatizing thing for you? And she was saying, well, the least traumatizing thing is that my kids will grow up without a father because I grew up without a father. And that was immediately like everything that goes against what Charlie Kirk believes in. He always would talk about how detrimental it is for a child to grow up without a father. And then she goes on talking about her merch sales and how excited she is. And then having, what's her name, that Nicki Minaj on and...
Shut it the heck down, Stu. Just because Jake can fire me doesn't mean I don't run the show.
Jake says you're not even a Semite.
That's antiseptic. Run the freaking commercials now!
Black leather mourning pants. Perfect for a grieving widow. Because everyone grieves differently. The Grieving Widow Collective.
Absolutely tasteless.
I wonder if they come with fake tears. When was her birthday?
Depends who you ask.
Jeez.
She lies about everything. John, break it down for us.
Thanks, guys. So basically, she was either born on November 20th or the 22nd. Her mom worked with criminals to forge pretty much everything, including her divorce papers. Oh, yeah, and she wasn't raised by a single mom, like, at all. That was a lie, too.
I'm not afraid of raising my children alone because I saw my mom do that. I'm not afraid of being a CEO because I saw my mom do that. The only thing that I fear, to be fully transparent with you, is being out of the alignment of God's will, because I feel like that is a very dangerous position to be in.
Why are you always lying?
I think when you lie, you are completely out of God's alignment.
I think her father's the devil, so it's chill. He's the father of lies.
Candace, break it down for us.
So her father was very much a part of her early childhood, and he did not stop being involved in her teenage years either. I've spoken with classmates, past boyfriends, and people are generally bewildered as to why Erica is now publicly representing as though she does not have a relationship with Kent.
I got you, Candace. It's because she's a liar.
Yep, an LIAR, lying, promiscuous.
That's based. She must have forgot she admitted it on Charlie's podcast. Check this out.
Hold on. I do not want to knock the stay-at-home dads. I do not. There are some who had to temporarily have to switch that role. That happened to my parents a long time ago. Granted, again, they got a divorce, so that probably falls into your bucket. But
I am an anthropologist.
But my dad was a stay-at-home dad for a few years. And I got to say, it was really sweet and really special.
Didn't they recreate Charlie's crime scene at AmFest so tourists could walk through it?
Yeah, that literally happened.
Dude, why would they approve of that?
Tom, ask the normies what the heck is going on.
How does it feel to be where Charlie died? This is what he would have wanted. We're just here to support the grieving widow. I can't imagine the amount of booster shots it would take to support this.
Even if you removed Kent, Erica was raised with her stepfather in her home, a man named Larry Ginta.
So why is she saying
How
otherwise?
dare you talk that way about our grieving CEO?
Ching Chong, what else did she lie about?
That's right, John. Erica Kirkberg's maternal great-grandmother was running illegal slot machines. Her grandparents were arrested for illegal gambling operations. 3 generations of gamblers. But sure, totally normal family.
Shut it down, Ching Chong. Romania's coming directly out of your paycheck. I said to stop noticing her orphanages. Shapiro-Stein, explain to the Goyim who's in charge.
Just because you stupid Goyim found the criminal affidavit proving her organization was f***ing orphans doesn't mean anything. Right, Erica?
Everyone wants an answer to this evil. And sometimes the answer is very clear.
Yeah.
The truth
You know,
is very clear.
Shoo, Erica.
I was almost convinced until she did that thing with her eyes.
I kind of enjoy bad acting. It sends a funny feeling down
That's
my spine.
discernment.
Erica, lie to me like it's your job.
None of us are involved in my husband's murder. None of us. Turning Point USA, myself, any of these other crazy accusations, none of us.
There's that funny feeling again.
Did you see the Talmud scroll in the background?
Yeah.
Isn't that where their wedding photo used to be?
Bingo. Totally a coincidence.
Totally.
And so I want our team who's on this case to do what we hired them to do and take care of this.
And by take care of this, she means make it go away, just like they made the crime scene disappear by paving over it. But let's check out the roof. So here's where the supposed transferee took his so-called shot. An easily digestible story for normies if you believe he had a Superman-like neck. Like, bro, no 30-06 could do that. Let's take a look into the vehicle he was transferred in.
Okay, so as you can see, there's fragments of plastic. That's interesting. Almost like Erica and the gang staged this whole thing. Pull up that suspicious dude in brown again.
Gang violence. Great. Gang violence.
Oh, shit.
Gang violence. Great.
So we got an exploding microphone and a team of people trained with the CIA.
Well, Erica wasn't working with the CIA, was she?
Wrong. Check this out.
We have 5 major threats that make our grid extremely vulnerable that we've presented to congressional officials. 1 being cyber, 2 being hackers, 3 being physical threats, 4th one is solar EMP, and the 5th one is man-made EMP. So the concern that we have is that we put out this critical information, and when we go over this risk analysis, they hear what we're saying, but they don't want to take action.
Okay, she was debriefing people on the threats of EMP technology.
Got it. So she works with the CIA. Got it.
But how about that whole Fort Huachuca thing? That can't be true, right?
Let's ask the investigation team for more.
So in Black Start, that EMP documentary, she worked with former CIA Director James Woolsey. But you think that's bad? The woman literally played an assassin on a roof at Fort Huachuca. Not even kidding. The movie was called November Renaissance. Check this out. So here she is on the roof with a sniper, and here she goes for her photo shoot. Who the f*** is this psychopath?
Shut it down, John. Mention her ex-boyfriend, Cabot Phillips, and you'll end up like Jackie. Now, back to the Goyslop or you're canceled. Run the freaking commercials!
Introducing the all-new Seed Oil Sundae, crafted with Monsanto's ultra-refined seed oils.
I hate myself.
Goyslop Jr.
Gosh, I'm craving some Goyslop and sports ball right now.
Same. But anyways, her and her ex-boyfriend were spotted days before Charlie's death.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo. That's it. Start running, Goyim, because you're fired. I'm about to sue your whole family and adding you to my lampshade collection. Here I come, Goyim.
Relax, producer Berg.
Poor guy hasn't had his sympathy yet today. Well, his grandparents were at the pizza cost.
Such a cute little victim. Let's hear from the investigation before we go.
Yeah, so Erica went shopping for over $1,000 worth of sportswear from Alo. Here's the receipt. Who goes shopping the day after her husband passes? Dennis, take it away. Only a psychopath. Anyways, if you're still not following Jake GTV, you're either a triple boosted loser or just genuinely retarded. What do you think of Erica?
I would never do that to my husband. But then again, I'm single and unvaccinated.
I'm in love again.
Congratulations, you made it to the end. That's what I call based. If you want to learn more about the sentient AI being ushered into a city near you, grab my book, The Digital Prison. Otherwise, if you want to keep us on air, just hit the like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one.
Uh-oh, Saab, that's why it's going down. They showed a picture of an assault weapon.
Sir, we took away his collaborations on Instagram.
That's not enough. You need to start World War III before the normies catch on.
You know what her eyes remind me of? You ever seen that movie Legend with Tom Cruise and Tim Curry, where Tim Curry plays the devil? That's what that's her eyes remind me of.
Yeah,
because she is the devil.
Yeah,
She got them psycho eyes.
Yeah.
What did I do here?
That's one of my favorite movies, actually. Despite it being Tom Cruise, it's actually pretty good.
He's always trying to. That's from 1985. Holy shit!
Yeah, her face, even the face even looks like hers pretty much, even though it's Tim Curry. But
oh my god, yeah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna
just minus a different color. But yeah,
I gotta bring this picture out. It does look like him, like her. It. Her in the middle. It.
Shaitan.
Yeah, I mean, she's not attractive to me at all. You know, because
I wouldn't go.
Would be no on first look she is, but then you look more and you're like, oh no.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
There you go. Let's see. Bring it up. They're in the middle. There's Erica. Perfect.
Yeah, her eyes just have this something.
Yeah.
It's everybody notices that one. There's not a single person, no matter what side you fall on, everybody notices those eyes.
That little evil thing she did. Just stop.
I know.
Stop. Boy, that was a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit in that little Jake G TV thing.
Yeah, man, it's kind of bipolar. It's kind of bipolar TikTokish.
Yeah. I can't show that.
It jumps around so much.
So Q is on X is actually.
Oh, heck yeah. Sorry. I got excited.
Oh yeah. Well, they've, I think they're not trusting the plan anymore.
Imagine that.
They put up here, it said, major alert, DOJ releases second batch of Epstein files, including new emails showing Trump allegedly had sex with his daughter Ivanka. Epstein in the email calls Trump the most evil.
I've always thought he did at one point in time.
Well, there's been some shit going around that Barron is actually the issue of him sleeping with her.
Sleeping with who? Erica?
No. Donald Ivanka.
Oh, all right.
No, that was Jimi Hendrix.
It could be. You don't know.
Does anybody remember Lee Van Cleef?
That's what I sent to Chad the other night. I ran across this little clip of Hendrix live doing Voodoo Child. I says, "Oh, check out this clip of Morgan Freeman."
Morg.
Do you guys remember Lee Van Cleef?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to coin a phrase. We're looking for the Lee Van Cleef look. He's always got that steely look on his face, that eyes. Nobody was steely like him. Everybody always
Steely Dan.
Oh yeah, on FM.
Look at, speaking of fucking retards, this Pete Keg's breath. Man, they start putting their feet in their mouth all the time. He sits there and said that fucking Muslims are our enemy. All Muslims are our enemy.
So just in case you missed it, the director of war, Pete Hegseth, just declared that Muslims are the enemy of America and Israel. It doesn't matter if you're Sunni or you're this Muslim or you're that Muslim. All Muslims are now the enemy of America. But don't leave early. I'm going to show you what the world thinks of Pete Hegseth.
In Afghanistan, name the Islamist enemy, whether they are Sunni or Shia, because this is a Shia regime, Sunni or Shia, and Iran's been willing to harbor them as long as that group is willing to try to kill Americans. So the enemy of their enemy has been their friend as well in the Islamist world. So Iran, whether it's Iraq, whether it's Afghanistan, whether it's around the world, has been targeting Americans. And what they wanted in this context, and what President Trump would not tolerate, is a regime of that nature being closer and closer to nuclear capabilities.
Now, let me remind you, this is the man who's allegedly a raging alcoholic, has DUIs, has had 3 wives, has beat a couple of them allegedly. And now his entire family has pretty much disowned him. He's like the redheaded stepchild that nobody wants. You know, the saying that like you can pick your friends, but you can't pick your family. That saying is designed for Pete Hegseth. So this is created after his cousin has been basically going on the offensive and exposing and showing us photos and showing us all the court records and all the documents of, you know, what a shit show and disaster this man is. But this is the man who's delivering or leading our children into the battlefield. This is the man who won't step foot on the battlefield now, but he's going to send our children off to die in it. Check this out.
Listen up, nerds. Half of you in this press pool are infected with terminal TDS. So let's get this straight right now. If I hear one more disrespectful word about Orange Daddy, I will step off this podium and personally pummel you into oblivion. Seriously, I have immense upper body strength. Now, our objectives in Iran are clear, crystal clear. Am I going to tell you what they are? Absolutely not. Why would I tell the enemy our incredibly clear plans? But let me be perfectly clear. We hold the cards, all of them. Operation Epic Fury, total dominance. We dropped the fattest strike package in history. Over 7,000 targets gone. Their entire Navy sunk, kaput. Their capabilities are down 90%. We completely control Iran's fate now, and they will absolutely no longer be allowed to target other Arab countries. I mean, sure, they've been doing it all week, but we are officially forbidding it. This isn't a forever war. It's just a very long, very explosive winning campaign that doesn't have an end date yet. But to keep doing this, we need a quick $200 billion from Congress. And I don't want to hear anything about domestic issues. Whining about the rising cost of groceries and gas is ultimate beta behavior. Real alphas care about maintaining a pure lethal, clean-shaven warrior culture. No beardos allowed. In my Pentagon, we shave and we stack bodies. And speaking of betas, our European allies are wildly ungrateful. I'm not even going to waste my breath on those Eurodorks. Instead, I've invited a special guest to teach them a little lesson on showing gratitude.
You may take our billions, but you will never take our right to a please and thank you. Now bow your ungrateful heads and scream it to the heavens, please and thank you, Orange Daddy.
Inspiring. Thanks for that, couch fucker. With that, I ask that every American drop to bended knee and pray in the name of Jesus Christ for our glorious, righteous crusade. No quarter losers. And now we'll show you what strength is. America, witness me. How'd you like that William Wallace impression?
What the shit?
I don't know, man.
That was almost as bad as a fever dream, too.
Here you go. Here you go.
I think that was a real video.
This is from the Israelis themselves. Let's hear this.
Why does it have to happen to us always? Why is it always the Jewish people? We didn't do anything. Like, it wasn't us. Like, we really didn't do anything.
Critics of the Jewish state would say you guys started this war by attacking Iran about 48 hours ago.
No. We did not start. No. The Jewish people, Israel doesn't want to ever do a war. Why does it have to happen to us always? No. We did not start. No. The Jewish people.
That's coming through on you, Brian.
Do a war.
Right. We already saw that. We already heard it.
Once wasn't good enough.
Once was good enough. Why is he talking to us? Why didn't they come after us? Why did you come after us?
Said they went in and did these strikes first, man. They did.
Man, this is fucking getting crazy. This is getting crazy. 48-hour deadlines and all kinds of other shit. That's tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. Oh, we lost Brian again. Shit.
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah.
Gravity.
Refracted gravillax affecting the fucking atmosphere.
Do you think that might possibly be all our issue right now? All these issues. It might be gravity.
It might be.
The whole damn thing is gravity. I solved it.
No, I think it's I think it's the hokey pokey, bro.
Refraction.
So we just got to turn ourselves about.
Well, it does say that that's what it's all about, doesn't it?
Yeah, true.
And you put your left foot in, you take your right foot out. Yeah.
Exactly. So it really it is about the hokey pokey. That's what it's all about.
Interesting.
I'm going with the song. I'm going with that. Let's all believe that, and we can just put all this aside. Jesus Christ.
I don't want to talk about the Hully Gully theory.
What's the Hully Gully theory? Ow. Why did now that is bullshit. This happens to me where it just feels like all of a sudden I'll get like this sharp pain in a stupid spot on my body. Like just now, there was for no reason whatsoever, it felt like somebody just put a nail right through my leg.
Need more magnesium. It's a nerve.
That's happens to me all the time. I'm gonna go get some magnesium. I'm gonna eat a whole. I got some.
There you go. Well,
I got some.
it probably is actually.
You take it and you scrape it off, and then you hit it with a spark.
Oh, that kind. Okay.
And start a fire with it.
Magnesium glyphosate, to be specific. Then.
Oh. So they're
Maybe
eating.
eat
I ate a whole fire starter, and it still hurts. Jesus. What'd you say, Beavis?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I said you should eat more avocados.
More avocado. I don't really care for avocado. I like guacamole, but I don't just like avocados to me just on their own are like kind of eh.
Throw a little bit of a Himalayan salt on them.
I mean, so well, see, that's the whole thing. Anything that tastes shitty, everybody always wants you to put salt on it. Here, try it with salt on it. Well, yeah, you can put cheese whiz on it too. It tastes better, you know.
Well, all crackers need a little salt, don't
you know?
Yeah.
Just put a little bit of salt.
What'd you call me?
Yeah.
How dare you?
It's kind of like, I don't know, avocado to me is kind of like eating a stick of margarine. I don't. That's like what it puts me in mind of.
Yeah, guacamole is a good supplement. You throw some salsa in there, boom.
Oh yeah, we got this place, Mr. Garcia's down in Shenandoah, and I like to go there for dinner. That's a pretty good place, man. Get the California burrito. It's got all that shit in it, man. That thing's as big as a football, man. I swear to God.
In Arizona, they got a place called Garcia. About the same thing. Yeah.
So I think you're lacking in margarine. I think you have a margarine deficiency.
What was that one show? This guy on there, he took sticks of butter and he dipped them in sugar. He called them sin.
Moly.
And he ate them. He called them sin sticks.
That's hardcore.
Yeah.
Like,
I want to die. Wow. Yeah, this guy must work in some kind of a welding shop or something, man.
Last night, about 14 hours ago, Donald Trump put out an ultimatum to Iran. He said, open the Straits of Hormuz or the USA will start blowing up critical infrastructure within Iran. Iran immediately gave a response to this, and they said, any critical infrastructure that you strike in Iran, we will strike all across the Middle East in all of your allies. This is the point of no return, right? Oil prices are high because the Straits of Hormuz are shut down. If they open them up, they can just turn the oil back on, it will flow, price will fall. If Trump begins striking critical infrastructure, such as the oil refineries, power plants, desalination plants, Iran said they will react in kind. This is the point of no return because then there's no way to just turn the oil back on. This will force energy prices through the roof. Oil will immediately skyrocket. And there will be no bringing it back down for years because it will take years to rebuild that infrastructure to get the oil to flow again. I don't know who the fuck talked fucking Trump into this, but this is absolute fucking insanity. Like it's literally 2 hours before his 48-hour deadline. He's like, we've completely destroyed Iran's military capabilities. And it's like, then who the fuck is shooting fucking missiles at everybody? You have not. He's like, we blew up their whole Air Force. They never had an Air Force. They didn't build their defenses in that manner. They watched everybody else get toppled. They're like, your Air Force doesn't matter. They took all their fucking ballistic missiles, stuck it all underground. The missiles from Iran haven't stopped coming in because we can't hit them. They're too deeply dug in and spread out around the country. Monday night, that's the fucking deadline here. He said, from this exact point, which makes it 7:40 p.m. DC time, that's where this all goes to a place where it cannot be brought back from. I kind of honestly thought it'd take longer than this, but I guess that's what we're doing. And the 48 hours, it kind of makes sense. It lines up with the initial estimates of how many interceptor missiles we had. They said we could survive for we would have enough interceptor missiles in stock for approximately I think I heard 22 days to 30 days. Well, that's about where that 48-hour line's out. So it makes sense that they would be, and the missiles that Iran shot at Israel last night, they came in, the video of them, not a single interceptor went up for them. So that would make sense that the interceptors that they've run out of them, mainly the radar stations are gone. So like the THAAD interceptors, they're saying those don't even work anymore because there's no guidance for them. And we can't take out Iran's guidance systems because they are being fed that intel by the Russian and Chinese that are fucking sitting right there with ships, right? And we can't touch them. Otherwise, that's full on fucking World War III. That's Russia and China handing us back our own medicine that we've been feeding them. Like, that's what we've been doing to Russia and Ukraine, right? We feed Ukraine all the targeting information. That's how Ukraine's been able to use our same thing, our weapons to strike in Russia. And now Russia is giving that back to us. That's how Iran is hitting pinpoint fucking targets, because Russia and China are feeding them real-time information. This is a full fucking shit show. Full fucking shit show, completely off the rails, fucking retarded. So prepare yourselves however you see fucking necessary. Everybody's situation is different. Good luck to you all. Good luck to us all. Good luck to the world, because this isn't just affecting our economy. The global oil price affects the world's economy. And that's why the rest of the world is so fucking pissed off right now, because Israel is destroying the world, everyone's economy. They are already a pariah state. Like when I was down in Mexico, they all knew exactly who was to blame here. Somehow they all know what's going on, probably because they don't have Fox News. Like everybody in Mexico knew exactly what the fuck was going on. They were like, why is Israel starting this war? Why is Trump Israel's bitch? And they were like, is it because of the Epstein files? Is it because they're blackmailing him? And I was like, God damn, dude, you guys are all far more tuned in than most of America. Good luck to us all. Long live the Republic.
There's still time to change the road you're on.
Remember about a year or so ago when he was very enthusiastic with that sign off?
Yeah.
Lord God, long live the Republic. Now he's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, long live the fucking Republic, right? What the fuck ever. He's like, and I'm about that too. It's like, come on. I'm glad he's catching up. I'm just glad he's catching up. I mean, he seems to be pretty much got a handle on it, but he's also I think he's realized that it doesn't matter left or right, that this is just a fucking shit show, however you slice it.
I got a question for you. When do you expect the bill for the war to come in the mail?
You're already paying it, bro. You're already paying
Your grandchildren are paying for it.
Mm-hmm.
Will they take a third party out of state endorsed check?
Can you use Snap? Can you use Snap?
Oh yeah. Cash App.
I saw somebody say in the chat about they're going to wreck their own oil, and then the U.S. will have a monopoly. No, that ain't how it works. That ain't how it works. It's still the price is not set by where you get the oil. The price is set by the market, man. That's all. And it's set by OPEC. And we're seeing the end of that right now. You notice that they're letting ships go through as long as they pay in Chinese fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this, Sav. Who owns the most, because I don't have the computer in front of me, who owns the most U.S. currency outside of the United States? It's China.
China, right? With all the possibly, at least that's what they tell us. But
yeah.
I think they said that anybody who's buying U.S. bonds is now a target too.
Doesn't surprise
For
me.
what?
What? To be blowed up, man. I guess. Yeah, you're helping the enemy. Oh, there's Lynn. Hi, Lynn. Hello, Lynn. You're muted.
Nice dog, Lynn.
There you go. Now you're unmuted.
Hello.
Hello. How are you tonight?
I'm doing all right. How's everybody else doing?
Finer
I'm
in
just
progress.
joining, so I don't know what you've been talking about. I apologize.
Oh, well, just basically,
I saw some of the videos. Yeah.
we're documenting basically.
Did you see the one where Bongino was called a
This thing
pedophile?
on?
Whoa. One at a time.
What'd you say now?
Did you see the clip where Bongino was called a pedophile protector?
Yeah.
Yeah, you already watched that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I think we showed that last night. Yeah, we did. The guy comes up, he said, "You're a fucking pussy." I'm like, yeah, I agree. That's what I call him, Dan Bongina.
Bongina.
Yeah, Bongina. I think that's a little more appropriate in my
Well,
words.
he doesn't even look anything like the person that was in office. You know, he looks like a smaller person. He's got a different demeanor.
Like a husk. You know, I almost imagined it like some kind of a spider that sucked some of the essence out of them and they got away. You know, they're like a bug that got half drained.
Maybe he sold his soul saw. You know, maybe
He did that a long time ago. He did that a long fucking time ago. Come on, you don't
Yeah.
think I'm just gonna start a YouTube channel and shit, and I'm gonna be all over the place, and I'll be pushed in the algorithm. Come on, man. He's one of the fucking system. He's a government mutt. That's all.
Mutt.
He always has been.
Yep.
He always has been. Every one of those fucking guys. Tim Pool. Look at that guy. You mean tell me that little beanie wearing motherfucker come on. That's just as bad as some of these other people with their flat earth channels. You know, I got 100,000 goddamn subscribers, but I can't muster up no more than 2,000 views on a video or a live.
Well, they're not authentic, man. I'm telling you.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I had somebody talking about what did I put that in response to? Oh, James Woods. God, what a fruitcake.
I used to live down the street from me in Flagstaff, actually.
Oh,
We
wow.
talk about a chosenite, bro.
Yeah.
That dude is one big time. I mean, you just that profile. This is the last cabal of conspirators against the sitting American president were hanging together on a single gallows. The statement was clear. You act together in treason, you shall die together in ignominy. Okay, cool. Tough talk there, buddy. Let's take a look at Abraham Lincoln. So this is what I replied to with, and it's a wanted poster of Abraham Lincoln. And I have this on my wall in the house right now. It's right behind me. Oh, look at there. Snuck down to the bottom. Look at that. So I have this. It says wanted. Abraham, quote, honest Abe, unquote, Lincoln, also known as the 16th president of the United States of America, and first to violate the U.S. Constitution with impunity. Wanted for treason, crimes against humanity, war crimes, false imprisonment, and conspiracy to all of the above. This person is best known under his name of Honest Abe, which is an alias cleverly employed by his egalitarian and socialist supporters. He is known to have suspended the United States Constitution when it suited his aims and to have suspended the writ of habeas corpus. It is estimated that over 40,000 northern civilians were illegally imprisoned in federal military prisons under his orders. Additionally, thousands of southern civilians were subject to rape, murder, looting, destruction of private property, and loss of the most basic of human and civil rights by his federal representatives. He is known to lie eloquently and to quote scripture to achieve his aims, and to employ like-minded radicals to ruthlessly execute their treasonous and selfish agenda. Be advised, this man is dangerous.
Well, he was a lawyer to begin with, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Abraham, huh? Abraham. James Woods, I thought he just might need a little fucking history lesson.
Oh.
Goddamn.
You remember Sherman, what he did to Atlanta?
Yeah. Yeah, and what Sheridan did right here in the valley under Sherman. This valley right here where I lived in, the Page Valley, in my county alone, there was only 2 barns that were left standing after Sheridan went through here.
Damn.
Yeah, they burnt the fuck out of everything. They burnt because the orders were, and this was, think about this, starvation of the people.
Well, that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, he said I want. The Shenandoah Valley is known as like the breadbasket of the South. I mean, this is incredible agricultural land here in the Shenandoah Valley. Farms all over the place.
It's pretty as hell too.
Yeah, it's really fertile ground. It's great. And under Grant's orders, he said, I want the Shenandoah Valley burnt so badly that a crow flying between the Allegheny Mountains and the Blue Ridge will have to take their own lunch.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, 2 barns in my county were saved. One was a kid bribed the soldiers with a big basket full of fresh eggs to spare the barn.
Yeah.
And the other was the result of what we call a fire witch. Now, there's people that can actually control fire. I don't know if you know this or not. They can relieve your pain from a burn merely by laying hands on you. They call them a fire witch. You don't run across them too much anymore, but it used to be back, in the hills, a fire witch. And this guy stood there and watched him start torching his barn. And he just stood there and he stared at him and he stared at the fire and the fire went out. They lit some more hay on fire, tried to get it going. He just stared at it and put it out.
Hey, what's the term?
So they left.
There's a term for a child that has never seen his father. It's a healer.
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
That's what I've heard. I mean, I'm in Appalachia, and I'm just learning about a lot of these, old.
Yeah, see, a lot of that's been lost. See, a lot of that's been lost here because of the fact that the people that lived in there in the mountains, the hill people that were really in touch with these ways and shit, they were forcibly removed from their land so they could make the Shenandoah National Park. And they made them come down here and live in the valley, what they weren't accustomed to in the first damn place. So they went up as far as they could, into the mountain as they could, up what they call the hollers. But they kind of lost those ways from not being, that was some shitty shit that they did. I think that was under Hoover.
Did I don't know if I mentioned this, but did I talk to you all about the kids that were fed the radioactive oatmeal in Appalachia?
No.
I think I did.
Radioactive oatmeal.
There was another person on panel the other day that actually spoke about another experiment that was done.
I don't know. I know that they did a lot of different experiments on people, and even like in the rural communities, especially. What's the Tuskegee experiment with syphilis?
Yeah, it was all orphans.
Yeah, man, they did this shit with the blacks in Tuskegee, Georgia. They did it with Native Americans all over the place. Going there for healthcare, and they would sterilize them and not even tell them that they sterilized them. And it was crazy, man, crazy.
You're telling me that Wilford Brimley was poisoning the oats?
Wilford, that's probably how he got the diabetes.
Diabetes.
Sometimes I can't pee and I get angry.
Oh, poor guy.
Well, you got to get back in that cocoon and get healed,
Well, you can look. Gonna get a little glimpse behind the scenes of what goes on at these, negotiations and talks.
Oh boy.
We do not need any help in the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, we are glad to hear this, sir.
Yeah, same here.
We do need help in the Strait of Hormuz.
But you just said you did not. We did not until you said you wouldn't. Also, you did not ask us when you did, and you are asking us now that you don't? German is so confusing. Anyway, I changed my mind. The help is on the way very strongly.
What?
Is the help in the room avec nous right now?
Very cute.
So this is how you treat us after we spent all those years protecting you because you're so stupid and weak? Hormuz is a simple problem that can be solved very safely.
So only a totally stupid country would not be able to solve it alone. Huh?
Exactly. Oh, I see what you did there. Very clever. Hey, Pete.
How much help are we going to need to take Greenland?
Oh, that's funny. I don't understand understand why they want to take Greenland.
Military
what is
platform.
that?
That's what they want it for.
They don't need to take Greenland. We have a huge fucking base in Greenland already.
Yeah, but
They
the whole
got
thing is
B-50, a whole fleet of B-52 Strato fortresses and everything, and it always has been. It was like a strategic point during the Cold War.
Yeah.
Don't need to take it. That's just a distraction, man. I don't think the fucking guy really owns a map.
No,
He thinks Greenland really is that big.
Huge.
Because he
Huge.
saw it on a Mercator projection and it's like, look at that thing's bigger than fucking Africa. You know, we're gonna
look at the Gulf Peters, man. It's like as big as Africa on there. It's like huge.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, our maps are actually wrong. Like
Of course.
they depict all kinds of things in the wrong shape and size.
Yeah.
Like there are old maps, and if you look at them, really old maps, it's different. It's all different.
Maybe those are more accurate.
They are more accurate somehow, you know, somehow without all the technology we have today, somehow.
What's up? It's obvious to me they're hiding land, and I think they're hiding land in the Pacific.
It's
another thing that all these maps have, all the proper old maps anyway, is Tarsaria on them, and that just disappeared. How can a land, how can a occupied land that big just be wiped off the map completely? It's unbelievable. You never get taught about it in school or anywhere.
Nope.
No,
but I had an interesting, or maybe I've talked about the Russian girl that I used to work with in the desert. Her name was Anastasia, right? And then there was this other girl who was like more Slovakian, right? But same language. And I said something to Anastasia about the other girl, you know, being a Russian, and she goes, "Oh no, she is not the Russian. She is Tartar."
Yep.
She goes, "Yeah, she is Tartar. She is not Russian."
Or Slovakian.
Tartar. I said, that's where that sauce comes from for fish, right? And she just laughed.
Yeah. Tartar. Yeah.
Are Slovakians just Russians, but they got downs?
Kind of. They got contaminated by.
Okay.
I thought they were just Slovakians.
Man.
Shank the globe keeps pointing toward the Hyperborea. That's what he's wanting to look for.
Hyperborea, high wind.
Yeah.
I had that earlier, but luckily I got over it.
Of course.
I love watching Pierce Morgan.
I'm glad you did.
Me too, boy. I don't know about the other people that was in the elevator, but
can't blame it on the dog then.
No, not the elevator. You can, no. Best you can do is just act like somebody else done it. I'll tell you one. This was funny.
The best thing to do is just not say a thing until everybody reacts and be like, "Whoa!"
I was in a it was a CVS pharmacy. I was getting like I forget what it was, a Mother's Day card or birthday card or some other shit. I'm there where they sell the cards at, and there was this old woman standing there in there too in the same aisle, and you know I just kind of squeaked out this little tiny silent one, but holy crap, that thing smelled like somebody come in here and straight up shit on the floor or something. It was really bad. And that little old lady turned to me and she looked up at me and she goes, "I'm sorry." She thought she done it.
Oh man. Didn't you relieve her pain there?
Oh, that's because she was probably wearing a diaper.
You remember?
And she actually did think she did it. Yeah.
She did. She thought she done it. No, it was
yeah.
all right. She take blame for it. That was kind of like blaming it on the dog, blaming it on grandma. You know?
Oh, that's so bad, guys.
Did you ever see that skit that SNL did called "Oops, I Crap My Pants"?
Yes,
No.
I remember.
That's hilarious. I wish we could play it.
I do.
You can't. They'll strike. They'll take
I
the
know.
whole fucking stream down.
Watch it when you have a chance, or I'll send it to you.
All right.
Palestinians.
But don't you think someone like
the
you with
Hezbollah.
your huge platform should be calling that out consistently?
I do, but I also
No,
think,
you just gave me a whole thing. Iran backs Hamas, Hezbollah, terrorism. That just sounds like an Israeli narrative.
you take one side completely.
Just like you do in Ukraine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm consistent. I take the side of the Ukrainian people under occupation and the Palestinian people under occupation. I'm consistent.
No, you're not.
I am.
They're totally different
Well,
situations.
you have to say that because you're not consistent.
And you have to say what you say.
No, but I literally described it. 2 people's under foreign occupation, 2 people's having their hospitals bombed, 2 people's having their kids killed, 2 people facing governments to say genocidal stuff. Yeah, I'm consistent.
One is a democracy and an ally of the
Says
West,
you.
and one is
Oh,
not.
ally of the West. What little slip in there? What's that got to do with anything? So allies of the West get to be genocidal?
No.
Why did you say ally of the West? Why
I
is
don't
that relevant?
believe what they're doing in.
So if
Gaza-
Russia was an ally of
No,
the
no,
West, they could
hang
kill
on.
people in Ukraine.
I don't believe what
Wow.
they're doing in Gaza is genocide. You do, I don't.
Well,
genocide is the complete.
Put genocide to one side,
destruction of
whether we
people.
agree or not on genocide, and it is genocidal.
It's not
You just
genocide.
said they're your ally of the West. Why is that relevant?
I think it's important that you support.
So if you're an
allies.
ally of the West, you get to kill kids.
No, you get.
So why is it relevant?
You support.
You're making my point for me, because I'm consistent.
Oh,
I don't
Piers
care
Morgan.
whether you're an
No,
ally
many-
of the
many-
West
many-
or an enemy
Oh
of the
my
West.
God.
I care about what you do.
Yes.
And Russia and Israel both committing war crimes,
Yes.
both saying genocidal
Yes,
stuff.
but Mehdi, here's my point.
I love Pierce Morgan when he gets trapped in a corner like that. It's like he doesn't know what to do. He like abort, retry, fail.
He's so stupid that so many people give him airplay.
Oh, he's been accused of so many things. I mean, like not proven yet, but
But he gets the most
I
airtime
think
because he's so
I think
dumb.
he's pretty much on the Epstein files. So
Most
yeah.
likely.
Yeah, more likely you took a trip down the island.
Yeah.
But every single YouTuber, anybody, always plays his clips because he's so freaking dumb. Like it's, I don't know, maybe it's on purpose. It might be a smart play on his part.
Well, who's the other one dumb like that? America's got their own that's dumb like Rachel Maddow.
Yeah.
Or Don
She's
Lemon.
kinda
Oh
like
God,
America's
don't play
Piers
her.
Morgan.
Please do not play
Oh,
her.
no, I
Please
can't
do
say-
not play her.
Listen, I can't watch her for long enough to listen to what she's talking about because I'm sitting there going, what in the fuck is that? Is that a dude or what is going on? Stop.
What's going on? It's same with Ellen DeGeneres. Like, what the fuck is going on with these people? And then you watch like clips from The View, and you're like, who are these people?
There you go. That's an American version of what's his face? Piers Morgan.
Piers Morgan.
It's
Yeah, the
horrible.
people who they put on television, they don't represent anybody.
No,
No.
they don't.
No,
Just
what
give them the narrative and gone, stick to that narrative no matter what.
But what they expect to happen is this, even though those people on there don't really represent the people out in the audience, what'll happen is the audience will start to morph to try to be like them.
Them.
I know.
Life
Commercials,
imitates
the
art.
products and all that. Yes.
Life imitates art.
I know who our American version was. Is Geraldo.
Geraldo, oh my God,
But,
Capone's vault. Let's not forget
Oh.
about Capone's vault. He's probably sitting in there crying right now because the Zionist regime is about to crumble. He's crying in Capone's vault right now.
Dude, you know that they found shit. They just never
They
never
didn't find shit in there. They suckered people into watching a fucking 2-hour thing live that didn't come to nothing.
Dude,
And it-
jackhammering concrete. Dang.
That's a perfect example as to how that all works. Like even to date, how they suck people into this fake crap that they do.
Hey, what's going on with Ben Shapiro's eyebrows, by the way?
You're way ahead on that one.
That's
going faster than my granddaughter.
It's like they're selling chia pets now that the eyebrows, it's a little Ben Shapiro sculpture and the eyebrows grow out like that. Pretty soon he's going to have them come down and they'll be those little fucking curly things.
Curly, yeah.
That's what you're going for, yeah.
Poor
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
That's the only
Now
way
I'm
he
gonna
can
look at
grow
him and
his
say,
curls.
Goyim, please. I said, Goyim, please. Ben, you my goy. Come on, bro. Man, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of this.
The video you're watching here on the screen right now is of Israeli settlers that are trying to annex the West Bank. By annex, that means that they're going in and they're going to torture, they're going to torment, they're going to light things on fire, they're going to attack, they're going to beat, they're going to kill.
Yeah, they're putting rocks in the road so ambulances can't get in there.
No, this is that's
I'm serious, man. Iran is doing God's work right now. I'm telling you.
Palestinians
I
drive
saw a
them out of their
clip
homes.
on
They take
X, I think,
Uh-huh.
where Israel is actually bombing like major bridges in their own areas,
Mhm,
separating.
make it look like Iran did it.
Well, also because I think they're expecting ground troops, you know?
Oh, well, yeah, this little thing in Lebanon's not going quite as planned either.
And I was just like, yeah, like, blow up your bridges, right?
Mhm.
Separate all your people not being able to get help or assistance or any, just kill them. That's what they're
Yep.
doing.
Yep. Then let Iran just finish the job.
Yep.
I mean, I did not have Israel being number 110 on my bingo card.
Mm-mm.
You know, I mean, isn't it ironic? You know, it's not-
Yeah. Well, it's honestly relieving, honestly, to see Iran or bomb Israel in the way that they had bombed Palestine.
Yep.
And the people there in Israel are like, oh no. And it's just like, well, what did you expect?
Karma.
Well,
Right. I mean,
I've
it's
had
just, what did you expect when you're dancing in the streets? Because you're taking people's land, killing
Well,
their children.
I've had the unpopular opinion, you know, for many, many, many years that Israel is a fucking cancer on us. They're a cancer of the Middle East.
It's
And
been
that,
said.
you know, when it's like,
been said
no,
by
they don't.
politicians.
It's in this bullshit question about do you have the right to exist? It's like, holy fucking God. What does that mean?
109
Yeah, well,
places.
looks like this one might be 110 because they're
I
scrambling
mean-
to try to get out of there. I'm like, fuck, what are you getting out of there for? Why don't you pick up your guns? Everybody's a citizen everybody who's a citizen is an IDF reserve, right? Pick up your shit and go get them, boys. Go help them Marines take Carg Island for us there. Let's get Jared Kushner to lead the fucking charge. First landing craft. Have him on first guy out of the first landing craft, man. It'd be just like MacArthur, except
Jared Kushner.
yeah. I think Jared Kushner might actually be a female to male trans.
Yeah.
I think you're right on that one.
Kushner wouldn't last 2
Careful,
minutes.
we'll draw Rocky in here real quick. We got to be real careful.
Don't say his name two more times.
There's been like people doing like things on X where they're like, Jared Kushner and Damien, right? From
Damien Thorne, right? Yeah.
Like, look at his eyes; they're dead. You know.
Did you see the Omen 3?
I don't know.
There's three movies of the Omen, and in the Omen 3, he becomes president, man.
I think I've only seen the first one.
Yeah,
Damien becomes president. Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy.
I want to say I watched it on PJ's once.
I remember my little brother was a total hellion and shit, and he kind of looked like that from the Omen, the first movie. And I swear to God, I mean, he was really more than like a handful. He was something with him. And I remember one time my dad actually took and looked at his head real careful to see if there was a 666 on it.
Yeah, like looking like.
I ain't shitting you. He was fucking serious, man. He was serious.
Bombs over Tel Aviv.
Yeah. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. This is what you get for your evil deeds.
Joy and pride into torturing them. And the reason that they're putting the rocks in the road is so that when the ambulances attempt to get down and get to these people, the ambulances won't be able to make it down the road. And now you're going to see the next video. This is them burning cars and torching homes in Palestine. So to every Iranian military general that's probably watching my content, if you could just do us a huge favor, can you please blockade off this? Is there any way for you just to cut off complete access to these settlers so they're trapped in there with the Palestinians, and then you can just send in, I don't know, ground troops, and then just go in there and liberate the Palestinians and just take out every one of these Israeli settlers? Because we don't want to take these refugees here in America. And after you're done destroying Israel, we know that God's chosen people are going to use their power inside of our government to try to make America their dumping grounds for all 15 million of these homicidal maniacs. But we don't want these kids. We don't want to integrate them into our society. We want nothing to do with these people. So as these rockets that you're watching right here on the screen raining down in Israel, the IDF, their air defense systems are not working. The Iron Dome's not working. And Iran has the ability and an unlimited supply of these weapons. Every wave is more advanced than the next. And you can see that these rockets are entering Israel's airspace and they're going in unfazed. So enjoy your time as this is for all the settlers. So enjoy your time out there because it's numbered. And the armies are coming in and the troops are coming in. And we don't care what munitions, we don't care what weapons, we don't care how hard they beat, and we don't care how much you scream or cry. Nobody's going to feel bad for you. And you want to talk about war crimes? We watch you guys commit war crimes for the last 4 years in Gaza, and probably over the last, 70 years since your creation of Israel. So until you guys are all punished and held accountable for your crimes, this isn't going to stop. And we hope that Iran is relentless and they continue this never-ending barrage of missiles until the entire country of Israel is devastated, including all the settlers wiped off the map. We don't just take them all out. And we pray that Scott Ritter was right about what he said right here.
If I were the Iranians,
I saw this earlier.
I would actually take out Israeli desalinization plants now, right now. End Israel right now. Just end it.
Yep.
Just take it out, end it. Make Israel over. Israel needs to cease to exist. It is literally the cancer on the planet.
I would be willing to take a speedboat and load it up with Israelis and bring them here to the United States. And I would leave Israel every 45 minutes. You work out the math.
Every 45.
Yep. Israel to the United States. Here we go. We'll be back in 45 minutes for another load.
Sleeping with the fishes, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't get to go. You're no good. You bad. You bad. You bad people.
Yeah, we're going to save you. We're going to get you out of here.
That's very goy of you.
It's how goyish of you. How goy of you. Oh, go in, please.
Oh, come on.
Well, most of the American population is just now learning about the whole mindset of the Goyim.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's like, look, this is how they think of you, okay? So
yes, you are lesser than dogs.
Yeah. Hey, I've got a pretty high opinion of dogs. So
I do too. That's why my profile picture is of my dog. Because she's a lovely lady.
Well, big old Fabio must have gone off in the living room. He usually lays in here with me. He's an old guy. He's an old G, man. He's funny. He sits here and he don't want to have to get up to go get a drink, but then he eventually does. He fusses about it. He's old.
I had an old dog that did the same thing.
He's one of the biggest German shepherds I ever saw in my life too, man. He's like a bear, but he's the sweetest thing in the world. Sweetest thing. Anyway, let's see if we can see some history repeat itself at all.
Yeah. My fellow citizens, at this hour, American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran.
The threat comes from Iraq. It arises directly from the Iraqi regime's own actions, its history of aggression, and its drive toward an arsenal of terror.
Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. This terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon.
Saddam Hussein is a homicidal dictator who is addicted to weapons of mass destruction.
Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people.
There can be no peace if our security depends on the will and whims of a ruthless and aggressive dictator.
And they are indeed sick and sinister.
Bush said it better.
The Iraqi regime was required to destroy its weapons of mass destruction, to cease all development of such weapons, and to stop all support for terrorist groups. The Iraqi regime has violated all of those obligations.
Following our obliteration of Iran's nuclear program, we warned Iran not to make any attempt to rebuild at a different location, but they ignored those warnings and refused to cease their pursuit of nuclear weapons.
The evidence indicates that Iraq is reconstituting its nuclear weapons program.
We warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons.
Satellite photographs reveal that Iraq is rebuilding facilities at sites that have been part of its nuclear program in the past.
We sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil.
The entire world has witnessed Iraq's 11-year history of defiance, deception, and bad faith.
For decades and decades, they rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore.
Some believe we can address this danger by simply resuming the old approach to inspections and applying diplomatic and economic pressure. Yet this is precisely what the world has tried to do since 1991.
For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries.
Iraq possesses ballistic missiles with a likely range of hundreds of miles, far enough to strike Saudi Arabia, Israel, Turkey, and other nations.
The regime's conventional ballistic missile program was growing rapidly and dramatically, and this posed a very clear, colossal threat to America and our forces stationed overseas.
In the last year alone, the Iraqi military has fired upon American and British pilots.
So I don't think we got to watch the whole 8 minutes of it. I mean, you see what he's doing.
It's just a coincidence.
Yeah, that's all. It's just a coincidence. Exactly the same. And see, Kushner told him, he said, yeah, your numbers will jump up just like George Bush's did after 9/11. No, you got to do the 9/11 thing first. See, he didn't do it right. He says, no. Everybody knows you have to have the false flag, then you have the war. That's how it goes. You didn't play by the rules. No pudding for you.
I was about to say that. You can't have your mate if you don't eat you.
Right. Everybody knows it. This is crazy. Oh, is this more of the TSA? Complete and total chaos in the Atlanta airport. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a hub. Atlanta's a hub. That's fucked up because all these flights go into Atlanta.
Atlanta sucks.
That's the
worst airport.
What, Atlanta?
Yeah, that's a pretty bad one.
Says here, it says complete and total chaos in Atlanta airport right now as wait times for TSA have stretched to well over 2 hours. Officials are recommending to arrive at the airport a mind-blowing 4 hours before departure.
Kiss my ass.
Crud, hold up, man.
I'd be looking into a bus.
Oh, yeah. Fuck it, I'd walk.
whatever it takes.
Somehow, I'd thumb it. Fuck all that. Oh.
Yeah. I had to spend the night in the St. Louis airport once. That was
Didn't
terrible.
Trump send ICE to take over for?
That's what he said he's going to do, but I don't know I don't know if they can do that.
They said it was going to be like in, I forget what they called it. Like not, I don't know. I ain't going to say it because I can't remember the exact terminology. Not like the important jobs, you know what I'm saying? Like the critical whatever.
Like the inspections and shit.
Right. Or whatever it was. I forget the term they use, but yeah.
God. Oh, this is
Well, we've had ICE agents come into Appalachia and take people out of the Mexican restaurants and
shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, and they've already they were established here. You know, they were actually trying to do something, working in a job. You know, they weren't doing anything wrong.
No. No.
I
Listen,
mean,
I've worked with some
you're
of those
still
people.
here illegally. I get it. You know, I understand. But
I've worked with people that are, you know, quote unquote undocumented or whatever. And look, man, I'll tell you what they do. They most of the time work so much harder, want to do the job right. They take pride in their work, you know, and it's like totally so different than what we've got, you know, domestically. That's one thing that I've noticed. Now that doesn't mean they're all like that. I mean, you got your jack legs. You got to be careful.
Yeah, there's a a fine line there.
Yeah, but if you give them the task and you know, show them how you want it done, they'll do it. You know, better than what I see domestically. Better than what I see domestically. So this is all just a big fucking show. You know, he's a big tough guy and everything. You know, and he is. I believe. You know, I used to say, oh, they just say that, but no, I believe he is highly racist. I think he's got this idea of a pure blonde white America and shit. And it's like, no, you know, look, I'm a white person. I don't want to have kids with black people or, you know, but I'm not going to let that define me. You know, it's like, oh, what about your race? What about it? I could have been born anybody, you know, in all reality. And the reality of it is that I was. You know, I hear people say, I'm proud to be white. And I'm thinking, why the fuck are you proud about that? You had nothing to do with it.
Right.
Yeah.
You had absolutely nothing to do with it. Yeah, but look at all the things white people have done. Yeah, but which one of those is something you did?
Yeah.
You know, there was this UFC fighter, Cain Velasquez. He was a heavyweight, and he had a tattoo across his chest that said "Brown Pride," right?
Yeah.
And nobody batted an eye at that. But just think, if it said "White Pride," all the people they would have been asking to get that tattoo removed off his chest, like, or he wouldn't even been in.
Which prison were you in the Aryan Nation in? You know, it's the first thing they fucking ask, you know. Oh, look, you're Derek.
Exactly.
From the fucking.
I can be white pride.
You can be prideful about.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
I can
you shouldn't be,
still-
I guess.
No,
Actually,
it's false pride. You should have pride maybe in your accomplishments.
I strike what I just
it
said.
shouldn't be in the fact that, oh, look what I did. It should be look at what benefit. You know, you should be more prideful of the benefit that what you did brings, not that I was the one that came up with that. So, you know, that's false pride, and it leads to a fall all the time.
Yeah.
You know, because let's face it, ain't nothing you do that ain't with God.
It's one of the 7 deadly sins. So I made a mistake when I said that.
I mean, I've worked migrant jobs, tomato packing in Tennessee and raking blueberries in Maine when I was younger, you know, much younger. And I worked right next to all kinds of American Indians, Micmacs, you know, Passamaquoddy, Tennessee, mostly Mexicans. And then they would get raided and all the people in the field would hide in the woods, right?
Yep.
And all the people in the packing, you know, facility I worked in were all legal. So they didn't have to hide.
Yeah.
But those jobs wouldn't have gotten filled because it was in Appalachia and the white people were too much unavailable, except for, you know, me and my friends, you know, we were willing to do that.
It was like down here, our chicken plant was like that. There was a lot of Mexicans worked in that chicken plant, man.
We got along great. I mean, they used to they made you feel welcome as a white person, even though you're not like them. They would teach you what to do, you know, and they would teach you their words for different things, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had a hell of a time. It's an interesting cultural exchange. You know, a lot of times the kitchen help. in a
Oh
restaurant.
yeah, I worked kitchens.
Populated by a lot
Mucho
of-
caliente.
Yeah. I had a good time too. I learned a lot. I learned some Spanish, rudimentary Spanish.
Kitchen Spanish with lots of
Yeah,
cussing.
kitchen Spanish. Absolutely. So did you guys hear about this? Supposedly, Iran hit Garcia Diego with.
I've heard it.
You heard that?
I've heard about it. Yeah, I just don't.
Okay. Iran said that wasn't us, man. We didn't shoot a fucking missile at Sierra.
That was like the nuclear, right? Or was that the oil reserve?
No,
Or
it
the
said
refinery. I mean,
Is that not a British base? That
It's a
one?
UK British
Oh,
base.
yeah.
It's in the
Yeah,
Indian
that was just to get us into it, wasn't it? Really?
So this is what's so weird about that, so that if that was Iran, they'd go, hell yeah, look, we can hit your shit that far
Yeah.
away. Iran said, no,
Exactly.
man, that wasn't us. That wasn't us. Guess who it was? Israel fired that from a fucking sub. Listen, this is what they're doing. They're like little cornered fucking rats. They'll bite each other. They'll bite anything they can to get away. That's why one of the worst tortures they used to have is put a rat with a cage, and it had an opening up against your body.
Yep.
And that rat would
eat
try,
it.
and then they'd
Yep.
heat up the fucking cage and shit, and the rat trying to get out of there, dig right through you and shit to get out.
didn't they say that was out of Iran's like capabilities, like mileage, how far they could shoot that missile off? Like it wouldn't be able to make it. I don't know.
I don't know if they've actually said, yeah, we could do it, but we didn't. But I just know that they're saying
Whatever.
it wasn't us.
Yeah.
It wasn't us. And you know that if it was, they'd claim it. Fuck
Right.
yeah. Hell yeah. Look how that's pinpoint, Brave.
So a few days ago, we were told that 2 ICBMs were fired at Diego Garcia, which is a joint US-UK military base in the southern Indian Ocean. Now, the Israeli military very quickly claimed that Iran fired these missiles and that they could soon hit Europe, including cities like Berlin, Paris, and Rome. Prime Minister Netanyahu then tweeted out, quote, "I asked the leaders of the free world, what are you waiting for? Israel is not only fighting for itself, but fighting for all of you." But there's just one problem. Iran says they got nothing to do with it. And if you read the Wall Street Journal reporting critically, it said that one of the missiles failed mid-flight, so it didn't even get there, and the other may or may not have been intercepted. So we really have no idea what actually happened. The US's own intelligence indicate that Iran lacks the capability of firing any missiles outside of about 1,200 miles. Now, Diego Garcia is located in the southern Indian Ocean, about 2,500 miles away from the nearest point in Iran, so something is not adding up here. Okay, the UK has now publicly come out to say that there is, quote, no assessment to substantiate Israel's claim that Iran has long-range missiles capable of hitting London. The NATO Secretary General said they have no evidence that Iran fired missiles at Diego Garcia. So if that's really the case, that Iran didn't fire those missiles, then the elephant in the room, of course, is who did.
See, they try to pull their fucking bullshit all the time. False flag, through deception thou shalt make war.
Yep.
It's the Mexican cartel.
Yeah, that's what it was. It's a
Yeah.
Venezuelan underground.
Yeah, what's going on in the Ukraine? Like,
What's going on everywhere? What's
Are we
going
still
on?
standing with Ukraine, or is that finished?
Standing with them.
I don't know. I think everybody's kind of forgot about Ukraine.
yeah, nobody cares. And so what are they doing? They're doing
Poor old Charlie
something.
Kirk as well. He's been forgotten about.
I think everybody's
Well,
gotten tired of standing
all the Israelis are moving to the Ukraine right now.
That's cool.
everywhere.
Well,
Better
they're
there
trying to
than
move
here.
everywhere. They're not moving here.
I think everybody's gotten tired of standing at this point.
Saying there's a complete power outage in western Tehran, the capital, following an American bombing. Blackout, power outage. They got some of that squiggly writing on their screen.
Excuse me. Yeah.
کل برق قطع شد.
Those lights are on.
برقایی هم که میبینید روشنه برق اضطراریه.
See lights on in there, or those maybe emergency lights.
Generator. Might have a generator.
So they went ahead and borrowed what? Would they bomb their infrastructure? They bomb their power plants? Is that what I'm getting here? That means that they're going to retaliate. I mean, isn't that kind of how that shit works? And they said that they was going to. I don't know. How's that supposed to work? I don't know. Let me see if I can find something here. Find some more of this. Got any more of that good war? Let's see Israel getting pounded again. I like that.
I mean, when I was at the dollar store earlier today, like there was a glitch in the power system here, you know, in Appalachia, and I was just like, that's odd. Could have been nothing. Could have been something. Could have been a test, you know, or a switch flipped for something.
It depends how your mind works, how you interpret it.
I mean, that's not a normal thing, you know, where the power flickers for no reason, no storm, no nothing, clear day. Why would that happen?
Send Jews.
Something overwhelmed the system for a minute, right?
Maybe.
So,
Night, Deborah.
The Schumann resonance, maybe. I don't know. I mean, how does that work? Who knows?
Well, I think that you're getting out of sync with the Schumann resonance is what I think actually jet lag is. Like, okay, so you're in an area where you're used to being, you're resonating with the frequency of the earth. You're resonating at that frequency, right? That's part of your rhythm.
Right.
And then you suddenly get in a tube, and a couple of hours later, you're at a place and it's not the same rhythm, and your body's trying to sync with it and shit. And you feel weird, and you get a headache, and you feel tired, and you want to sleep. That's so your body can sync up, man.
That totally makes sense. I don't fly, so.
There's nothing about being on a jet that would cause that. It's the frequency resonance from one place to another. Doesn't happen to all people. You know?
Well, even traveling by car, you go from one place to another, and the energy is completely different. Especially when you go into like a rural area. If you're in a rural area and you go into a major city, and you've got all the 5G towers and stuff, I mean that shit does hit you. You can feel it. You can feel the chaos. You can feel the vibrant rate. Well, I can. I don't know about you all, but I can.
I can.
It hurts, and I wanted to escape as soon as I got there. You know, I was like, "Oh, this is not cool."
I can tell you exactly why that happens.
Why?
Oh, I've been an electrician for 25 years, so it's usually going to be transformers slightly malfunctioning, or when the power plants are going to bring down one of their turbines.
Or when aliens are coming, Andrew.
Yeah, or the small hats are actually going to be attacking us pretty soon.
Yeah,
they already are. But yeah,
yeah, right.
Oh,
That's
look at your little hands rubbing. DJ. Gotta
your
hands are rubbing.
Gotta do that.
The other thing as well, I've been prepping for an event like this for quite some time, and I have a generator. You can get a pretty good one, 12,500 watts, like the one I have, for around $1,700. And
who right now can afford to throw down money for a generator when everybody's paying the gas prices and more?
Right. You can get a decent one used, like on certain. You can check like.
I mean, I'm just saying, like a lot of people are, but a lot of people.
What's the generator run on?
Well, you can get solar generators.
It's dual. It can be gasoline or it can be propane.
Propane's the best, actually, if you can finally do it.
Propane doesn't have a shelf life to it. And I've got like 20 gallons of water. I've got a year and a half worth of emergency food, and the beans, bullets, and Band-Aids situation. Good to go on that. But then a lot of people are not going to consider just like, what if the power goes out for a week because the power plants, I don't know, something happens over here. Well, at that point, I can explain exactly how to install something called a transfer switch and a power inlet, so you can just plug the generator in to that, and then from there you shut off all your circuit breakers. Now that's the problem with it is you can just plug it straight into. There's different ways, but yeah, when the power comes back on, it transfer switch, boom, it shuts off the generator, and then it prevents everything from overloading. But yeah, I see. Get prepared for it. I almost say that it's like having a gun. It's better to need it. I'm sorry, to have it and not need it, than to need it and not have it. Same thing with a lot of different things. And with all this the Strait of Hormuz situation, yeah, gas over here is about $7 a gallon now.
Where are you, Andrew? Sorry.
In San Jose, California.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you know the way to San
But I'm glad
Jose?
you're here on the channel.
Well, I'm here because there's a lot of money to be made here, and that's why I
Well,
guess
yeah.
I can afford to do that kind of stuff.
That's awesome.
And pay my mortgage and everything else. But
Right.
I'm an electrician too, so it's not. We make good money.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Be prepared. Propane doesn't have a shelf life. You can get used propane tanks like almost for free, and then just go down to anywhere that has propane, and you can fill them up for $15 or $20. So
Well,
it's
yeah.
propane.
Hey, Andrew, I live in Appalachia, and the main heating source for a lot of people is either wood or propane. And yes, there is electricity, of course, right? But most people they've got a backup propane heater. And no one knows, you should go ahead and get a backup propane heater and a tank. You should.
If I was you, Lynn, I'd start looking at gas chunks.
Yeah,
those are expensive.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go get me a big old chunk of gas and park it out here in the
Have you guys
backyard.
ever heard of something called a rocket stove?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, those are pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah.
The amount of heat they put out, the BTUs, is much better than like a wood burning stove. And
I got some 12 gauge Dragon's Breath. You can get something going with it for all your heating needs.
Now you're all talking language I don't know.
Oh, it's really cool. It's these shotgun shells that that blow fire, like a big fucking stream of fire out the front of your shotgun.
Oh, that's cool as shit.
You can start a fire with that shit easy. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like incendiary rounds or something like that. It's
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah.
Oh, okay, incendiary.
And, yeah, the flame goes out about 100 feet.
Yeah, that's badass.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's fun.
But they're expensive.
Yeah, they're not something you want to. You pay like the same for 4 of them as you would for a box of turkey shells.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, I was just coming in for a moment. I've been listening, but when you start
you
talking
already
about
use that up,
electricity,
so
my spidey sense kicks in.
Thanks, Andrew. Stay.
I
Stay and talk.
Yeah, no problem. I gotta go into the store though, but I'll be listening in my car.
All right, man.
Cheers.
Night.
See you, bro. So they're saying they're not going to talk to the great Satan during the month of Ramadan. No talk.
Trump says that he invited the Iranians to talk, and they replied back saying there will be no talks with the devil or the great Satan in the month of Ramadan.
It's against our religion. We can't talk to you.
Thought Ramadan was over.
I don't know. When is it over? I didn't even get my fucking Ramadan cards out this year. Did you?
I don't know. They make good noodles.
Oh yeah.
They make good noodles. Ramen.
With the
No, I think it was.
Funny.
I want to say end of February, but I could be wrong. I'm not a practicing Ramadanian.
I'm throwing this out into the ethosphere and watch. It'll come to fruition. All right. Somebody ought to do an AI of Donald Trump made out of ramen.
Oh my
and
God.
Call it Ramen Don.
Oh, hey.
That would be good.
I will
That would be
suggest
good.
that to some people. That would be funny.
Yeah, it was over March 19th.
Oh well.
So her lip filler's expired.
Her lip filler is expired. Does your dog bite? No, he blesses. Oh my god, look at this dog. This is fucking crazy. Look at this.
Granny does your dog bite.
God bless
love
every one of
animals.
us. I do too. What the fuck is this guy got? He's got lizards or something on his fingers. They're eating bugs. Anyway.
The body of Christ.
The body of Christ. The power of Christ compels you.
He's the God of dogs.
Hancock versus Homeland. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm getting, what is this one? Get ready for energy lockdowns. Yeah, we were saying that too. I was saying that. I said that on Facebook too. I put up a post about it. This is going to be, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I was just up there to get cigarettes, and I meant to look back at the gas prices again. You know, if it had gone up, I was going to take a picture because, you know, that metadata is on the photographs and everything. Take a picture with my phone and kind of document the increase in gas as it's going, you know, because it's like $1 since this fucking thing's happened, you know. We're back past where Biden was at.
Yeah, it's up.
So one of my friends, her family are billionaires, and I've been having a lot of these deep conversations with her about how this all plays out. And I've realized one thing. You know what freedom is? Freedom is when you have the ability to up and move your company, your business, your family to any location in the world at any time, no matter what happens, no matter how the world plays out. So while we're all supposed to be sending our children off to die in these wars, the rich elite people who really control the world, they're laughing at us, they're mocking us, they're betting and they're gambling on both sides of this war. So no matter how it plays out, they're coming out on top.
Okay, hold on a second. If we were in 2019 right now and someone made a video saying, hey, here's what's going to happen in 2020, 21, and 22, including the 2 week to flatten the curve, which turned into 2 or 3 years, and all the other crazy stuff, you'd want to hear about it, right? To be prepared, to be aware, to know what's coming around the corner. Well, we have an idea as to what is about to happen because of the energy crisis that's looming right now and really in the midst. So listen to this. The International Energy Agency released their Sheltering from Oil Shocks report on Friday. And they listed steps. This is kind of like when we have advisories coming out of the World Economic Forum saying, well, we should probably do this if we want to slow the curve. This is another version of that. And this is what they're suggesting to do to be able to slow or stop the effect of the supply shock. So this is a 10-point plan. And if we were to follow the plan, restrictions to movement would be apparent. Now, to clarify, some of this is not confirmed. Some of this is opinion. Some of this is conjecture. We're wondering how exactly this is going to pan out. But listen to this. You got to read between the lines. Alternating days that you can drive on the road based on your license plate. Speed limits lowered everywhere. This is just what they've tabled. It's not confirmed. It's not mandated or anything yet. Car-free Sundays was suggested. This says 40% of flights cut, but that's not confirmed, but there would be less air travel. Working from home is already being suggested.
Listen, man, this is the same shit. And I don't know if how many of you were alive when the energy crisis was going on in the 70s, and they had gas rationing, and you had some places you couldn't get gas on odd days, depending on the last number of your license plate, you know, and shit like that. And it was fucking nuts. It was fucking nuts. That was during the Carter administration. Yep. Remember, that was terrible.
I remember sitting in line for gas for hours, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just a twinkle.
You were just a twinkle, yeah.
In my daddy's eye.
In Vietnam, Thailand, and all throughout Asia. Carpooling would be heavily suggested. Yeah. And also people would want to.
Oh, and the speed limit thing. That's why the speed limit they had it for 55. Stay alive at 55. It was also to save energy. You use less gas at 55. All this other fucking nonsense. Carpooling. That's how we ended up with HOV lanes.
Yep.
It was to promote carpooling. See, a lot of shit that was brought about because of that fucking energy crisis shit. Now they're going to bring that all back. Watch.
Do that anyway if the price of gas and diesel is through the roof. Now, they're going to call this temporary energy measures. We know that. However, remember, it was supposed to be 2 weeks to flatten the curve, and it lasted 2 years. They're calling it temporary energy measures during a war, but wars last decades. We know during Shmobich 19, that took away many people's right to gather. This could affect our right to move. Now, I don't have all the answers to this or solutions per se, but we need to stay strong like we did during 2020, be aware that other things are going on, and spread awareness. I know one thing for sure, though, there has never been a more important time in human history to be of sound mind and sound body. Now, I think you should prepare, buy extra food, buy extra water, get your stuff in order, get your house in order. And if you're able to, I also recommend boosting your brain function with superfoods and detox the crazy stuff we've been exposed to. Right now, Chalk is giving away free $100 bags of the organic heirloom cacao from Bolivia, the Chalk Lit Powder, which is super detoxing and delicious. And if you combine that with the hot water purified Shilajit, you're getting some of the most potent
Score the truth over on.
Thank you.
The rest of us are going to get absolutely crushed. You know, they told us that we're never going to put on those stupid face diapers again. Never, ever again were we going to comply with their tyranny. Well, what happens when you have no choice but to comply? What happens when there's a massive fuel or energy shortage and you have no choice? You can't travel, you can't buy a plane ticket, you can't afford to do anything because there is no fuel, there is no gas, you have no ability to get yourself to and from work. How quickly do you think we all go back into this, oh, we're going to work from home kind of thing? Let me know what you think about what's coming.
Oh.
You have some of that chocolate powder, Renee?
Ovaltine.
Yeah.
Ovaltine.
Yeah.
Get a decoder ring. That's what we need.
They used to give Ovaltine away to us at Halloween at school. It's like, why?
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh my God, no
I
way.
want to step off.
All right, brother.
Be careful.
Well, hold on, Roger. You're kind of an
Ovaltine
older
was
dude.
just castor oil.
Here's a thing for you, bro. You might want to watch this, Roger, before you leave. Do you need a colonoscopy, but you don't want a doctor touching you?
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
No.
Now you can do it yourself.
You can.
Yeah.
Funny. This is funny.
But with Mr. Colonoscopy.
Seriously? A DIY colonoscopy can be difficult, especially if you can't get help from someone you trust.
Nope. Not gonna do it.
Introducing the Dr. Knuckles DIY colonoscopy kit. Everything you need for a look inside without the waiting room. You get 30 feet of soft washable cord, a neoprene wetsuit for your little hero, a mining helmet with a 4K camera and live streaming capability so everyone can tag along for Tim's big adventure. It's almost a good time.
Tim's tickling my colon right now.
Get Dr. Knuckles DIY colonoscopy kit today. Your colon will thank you. There's a $20 deposit for Tim. Go Knuckles deep.
Poor Tim.
Check out the shop link is in the bio and the comments.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I saw a remote in his anus, dude. I swear to God.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot more in there.
I think Richard Gere started that trend.
It's like the Lemmy Winks thing on South Park.
Oh.
That's what Ryan just said.
Oh yeah, I had an 8-hour shift by myself, and we were double busy for some reason.
Oh, shit.
It's rough on you. I stuck back there on the line by myself. But I wanted to say something about Mexican labor. Mucho trabajo.
All right.
No más trabajo. Well, I've done a lot of kitchen work with Mexicans, and a lot of them were undocumented, and they go back every 6 months, and they just come in and earn money for the family, send it back to Mexico. That's all they were doing, dude. That's all they did. I
worked with a guy like that. He'd come up and work most of the year as a laborer on a job site. He'd send most of his money back, other than there was probably about 7 or 8 of them all living in one place, so they shared the rent, and they were sending their money back home because that dollar goes a long way back there. So then they go back and live there, and I think that guy worked a couple of years with us, and then he went back and retired.
Yeah.
Well, they started busting them before I left the Flagstaff, where I was working with them. They come in and bust them about every 4 or 5 weeks. That they rotate them around. The managers knew what was going on.
Yeah.
They always go back and get another Social Security card and come back up. All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, brother. Thanks for coming up, man.
Night.
See you later, Rod.
Bye, bye.
Oh, here's cats purr at a frequency of 25 hertz. It's the same frequency used in medicine to speed up bone healing.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Good stuff.
Yeah, man. Animals are this one's funny. Watch this dog. He got busted on the night vision and didn't know it. Getting on the counter. Watch this look. Watch this look. This is great.
I love this shit.
Oop, what do I do now? Maybe if I just sit really still, he won't notice me.
There's this reel on TikTok, and it's people telling the dogs that they were adopted, and I don't know what it is about that sentence, but every dog reacts the same to it. They go, "Oh."
Yeah, have that funny face.
Yeah. You're adopted.
What is this? Whoever made this reel did an absolutely amazing job. The dialogues fit perfectly.
No matter how much shame a dog has on its face, though, it ain't gonna put that pizza down.
No.
He's like, it's already in my mouth. It's mine. It's mine.
I'll tell you what, and they know they ain't supposed to. It's about to get caught. And it's sort of like, you didn't see me do it. You can't prove I did it, right?
Mm.
And like Fabio, he knows he ain't supposed to get up on the counter. He don't do it no more because he has a hard time getting up there.
Yeah.
But he'd get up on the counter when you wasn't looking or something, or he thought you wasn't paying attention. Man, my son had some steaks out thawing. They were frozen, and that fucking dog ate a frozen steak. It was frozen.
Yeah.
And he ate it.
My buddy had a Mastiff, and my buddy Sean, and he put a turkey for Thanksgiving in the sink to unfreeze it. Yeah, we went away and came back. That whole turkey was gone. That dog had to have been sicker than shit for a couple days, but yeah.
Poor fuckers. It's funny as shit. It's like ever since I've had Peanut, I've told I try to keep her off the back of the couch. She's a big old fucking 80-pound dog, man. And she gets up on the back of the chair so she can look out the window. And I've at least got her to compromise and sit on the arm of the chair, but she puts all her weight up on the back of it, and I just go, fuck it, let her go. My window is covered with nose prints all the time. And she's so funny. All I have to do, she just likes to sit up there and look out the window. And I'll go, who's out there? Is there somebody out there? And you'll hear her go.
Oh, that's why she's there. It's because you're doing that.
Now, I said, you get them, girls.
You're doing it.
Oh, yeah. Funny and shit.
I was going to hear you right now and come in.
You've encouraged it.
She'll see somebody way back yonder in that field across the road. She'll see, I can't barely see them. Kids over there fishing in the pond, and you'll see her go, fucking my binoculars. I'm like, is that barking at those fucking kids way over there, like a half a mile away? What are you doing? Good God.
तेरे दिमाग दियां तारा शार कर देंगा तू बीबियां छेड़दा फड़या गया हराम गया ते तो बड़ा नखत बंदा दा कोई हो ही नहीं सकदा
Well, I don't understand what they're saying.
No, but
why'd they say that? The dialogues fit perfectly. No, they don't. They sound like a bunch of fucking dumb shit to me. Speak English, god damn it.
It's very Gen X of you.
It is. Oh, god damn it. You learn it too, goddamn. So here's when the ice works at the TSA. This ought to be pretty good.
Why is this taking so long? Back of the line for complaining.
Dude, you need to go back and book 2 seats for yourself.
Whose fucking bag is this? I am from Somalia. Where are you headed to? To a quality learning center. That's just my food. Cancel his flight. This guy's a bioweapon. I just bought this. Can I bring it in? Now you can. Huh? What the hell are you doing? Those are just socks. Why is this taking?
That's about it. That's all they know how to do. Is
It's
beat
just
people
getting
up.
so stupid. There's something really wrong going on.
Yeah.
Like there's something more going on than just, like flights are being delayed. There is something bigger.
They're clamping down on our freedom of movement. It's just slowly, the noose is getting tighter.
And we've got to get people to like push back.
Yeah.
Well,
how do you do that? How do you do that when other people a lot of people are so in debt. They don't know how to push back,
Yeah. Sometimes you got to do it in a public setting. Like if you're at an airport and, you see something like that happen, push back. Don't do it. Don't comply.
Right.
Maybe it has to be seen on camera or something, or maybe the rest of the people there need to see that. And then all of a sudden
they need to see somebody actually stand up and say, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Right.
Like I do that in small ways, but at the same time, you're still met with crazy. You're met with crazy.
See, you gotta get it like how me and Chad got, right? Fuck him.
Pretty much.
Okay? I don't give a fuck if you think I'm crazy. You're gonna hear me. Because it's gonna resonate. You're gonna realize I'm right. I don't give a fuck if the initial reaction is, "Oh, you're crazy as shit." No, you're gonna hear it. Okay,
exactly. That's how you've got to put it, mate. That's exactly how you've got to be.
There's so many brainwashed people. Like they're in the system. They can't figure out. They're just there because they need to make their money.
Right.
They've got to follow the protocol. They've got to follow the rules.
Change.
They've got to do the thing.
We're gonna see. I think we're gonna see some Weimar Republic fucking shit fast.
Yeah.
Fast.
It just doesn't make any sense to me, honestly. I mean, that at this point, like especially after COVID, that you would be following a fucking along with anything that they say.
No, it's
like it doesn't make any sense. It's just like, are you still getting your kid vaccinated? What the fuck are you doing?
It's like they did all these fucking crazy gun laws here firearm laws
in Virginia.
Virginia, and people are going, bitching and complaining. I says, why the fuck you ask permission about that shit in the first place?
Yeah, no,
What the hell is wrong
I was actually at a flea market today looking at an airsoft gun, and I was like, that's a good price.
I mean, it's like, look, here's what the fuck, man. Anybody that doesn't want me armed must have something planned against me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and using their rationale, that's stupid. We have people get run over by cars, so we're going to make cars can't go any more than 5 miles an hour, and that's going to limit the amount of people getting hit by, that kind of stupid shit.
Meanwhile, they bring elk in.
And the bottom line is this, man.
Like what?
Freedom's dangerous, but I'd rather have that than to be locked in a fucking blockhouse. You're perfectly safe in here now. Nothing can get to you. Yeah, but I can't get to nothing else either. So you know what? No. I come from a feral generation, man. And we were the kids that went outside and mom said, don't come back in the house till dark. Get your ass outside and play.
Yeah, I was that part.
We'd be gone. She'd lock the fucking door.
Yeah.
You came back.
Yeah, you couldn't get it in. Like we actually had to get the ladder and crawl into our own windows on the second floor.
Hey, look, I knew my mom didn't meant business. I knew my mom meant business too. If I had to come back in, it probably for a good reason or whatever. But look, she's watching her soaps and doing her housework, and she don't want to have to fucking bother with me. And that's cool because I'm outside, and that's great. We're just doing our thing, riding our bikes from miles away.
catching
going out in the
crawdads,
woods, building fucking tree houses and shit, you know?
dirt bikes, and everything.
Yes, it was glorious, man. Kids will never know that.
No,
They'll
they
never
won't.
know that again.
Because they're not allowed outside. Because if they're outside, then CPS comes and be like, "Why is your kid outside?"
What's them kids doing up there in that tree, building a fucking tree house?
Oh,
Call the
that's
building
dangerous.
department. Get the police.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you
Oh,
need a permit.
no.
You got
You
a
don't have a
permit.
permit.
Where's your helmet?
No
It's
kidding.
just it's stupid. It's absolutely stupid, you know? And now, okay, and you know, I grew up back in that time, and when I was raising my son, it became so horrible, right? Where like you couldn't let your kid outside because the neighbors would complain that, you know, or whatever. And then the kids don't want to go outside because they don't want to cause any problems for their parents, right?
Right.
So they're on video games.
Devices, yeah.
And,
I remember we
and
went
then
through a
everybody's like,
period
well,
of
why are all the kids are on devices? And I'm like, you all created this. You all created this.
Correct.
You know?
Yeah.
You
we went through a period of
you
building
old
ramps.
assholes that are complaining about how you don't see kids are the reason why you don't see kids. You don't see kids playing in parks. Not nearly as much as you did, you know, back then. I'm sad about that. But also,
nostalgia is sad.
I mean, I also grew up, you know, in the area where one person was kidnapped and never found when I was a young child.
Same here. I lived in Oakland County when the Oakland County child killer was loose. I lived right there.
Yeah, and so you have all these weird people out there when we were young, you know, like, oh.
Yeah, that was the worst thing we had to worry about when we was kids. The nasty men and the bad men.
Yeah, but you knew.
Yeah, we had a pretty famous one around here that made America's Most Wanted. Is Trudy Appleby. Trudy Appleby. She went missing, and then they still to this day they still don't know that where she went, but they still do like composite sketches of her every single year and stuff. It's still like a big thing.
I think it's a traumatizing. I don't even know. These people, just like some of these false flag things, right? It could have been created as a psyop, right? And it's used to traumatize you. Okay? Like it never actually happened. It's just there to constantly get you.
Watch this feller here. He gets caught digging a hole. I have a problem now with Moonshadow, but it used to be with Peanut, always digging holes in the yard. Watch this guy.
Oh, you got moles. They're digging for moles.
Look here, watch it.
I'm gonna bust him.
Yeah, I've covered it up. It's not there. I didn't do nothing. It's so cute.
What you doing? Anything? You're right.
See, he knows he ain't supposed to do it. That's what cracks me up. Is they know.
So cute.
They know they're not supposed to. You're like a fucking kid, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty smart.
Hey, Dave, I've sent you a video on your messenger because I don't know how to do it on here. I'm a pain in the ass. But I've sent it on your messenger, and it's Keith. You know,
I don't have my messenger open while I'm doing this. It eats up too much RAM. I don't use.
I need to work out how to send them on here.
Hey, DJ.
Technology hates me.
What are you using? Are you using a laptop or a phone or something? Or?
I'm using my phone at the minute.
Just copy the link. Like, you know how to copy the link, and then just put it in the regular chat.
You know
might
what I'm saying?
Might not work.
I'll have a go. If it disappeared, it's my own fault.
All right.
No worries.
Oh my god, this is like a fucking crazy night.
Just like copy the URL, right?
Is it a crazy night? Is
Stick
it a
it in
crazy
the regular
night,
chat.
It is. It feels weird. What's the moon like? I have to wonder sometimes.
Somebody said it was Cheshire moon last night.
It is. It's right now. It's actually
tonight?
right now.
Oh, what's this guy painting his house with silver paint? Mirror paint. I don't think I would like that.
Meerkat Manor.
No, you roll it on the wall and it dries like a mirror.
Yeah, I know. I was just joking.
You know, like,
I don't even know why I said
I
that.
wouldn't
What
want
did
that.
you say?
I said Meerkat Manor. I don't know why.
Uh-oh. Somebody's responding to good old Alex Jones. Boy, there's
Oh,
one.
Alex Jones. Ugh.
There's one who's
Oh.
like, yeah, listen, I can't even listen to that fucking guy.
It's hard,
His
man.
voice,
It's so hard.
so terrible. And this is the thing. I used to watch him. I mean, he opened my eyes up to some shit, right?
Yes.
And he'd always say, do your own research, look into it,
Yes.
you'll see, And I'm like, well, after a while, I was like, well, look, I'm coming to a different group. You're saying globalists and Chi-coms, and I'm finding fucking Jews.
Yep.
Okay. What's up? Why are you not?
They keep saying globalist instead.
Yeah, globalist is just, globalist is the exactly
Zionist.
International Jew. That's what Henry Ford wrote about in his book. It's titled The International Jew. And that's exactly the thing. I mean, if you get a chance, it's in PDF form online. You can get it for free. Read it. It's it's as poignant today as it was then, because we're looking at the exact same thing.
So if this reporting is true from Jesse Cohen right now, there's blackouts taking place across Tehran because President Trump targeted their energy infrastructure, or Israel did. We're not quite sure on that yet. But this was the red line for Iran. Iran warned America. They said, if you even so much as graze our energy infrastructure, we are going to take out all of the energy infrastructure across the entire EU. Let me show you what that looks like. So the map you're looking at here on the screen is everything that Iran said, hey, we know where your energy facilities are. We know where your nuclear reactors. We know where all of your oil storage is. You hit our energy facilities, everything is game on. And you don't even want to know what Iran just said to everybody living in the UAE. I want you to listen to this video from Professor Saeed Marandi, and he's going to explain this isn't time for the EU or the UAE to wait around. It is evacuate. It is flee right now, because Iran's about to make it rain hellfire and brimstone on you.
And all those family dictatorships in the Persian Gulf, in Qatar, these proxies of the regime in Washington, the Emirates, the Bahraini regime, the Saudi regime, the Kuwaiti regime, all of them, every single one of them, they are complicit in this war. They assisted the United States in slaughtering Iranians. They've been assisting the United States for all these years in all their wars, whether in Yemen or whether in Iraq. When they invaded Iraq, these countries, these regimes, they had funded Saddam Hussein in the 1980s. They gave him hundreds of billions of dollars. But when their masters in Washington told them to turn against Saddam Hussein, they did so immediately. So these regimes will pay the ultimate price within hours. As soon as Trump starts targeting Iran's electrical power plants, everything on the other side of the Persian Gulf will be wrecked. And so my advice to people in these countries is to leave tonight.
Everything that man just stated there about these other nations being complicit, they absolutely are. If you live in any one of these nations, you are just at the beck and call of God's chosen people. When they want you to send your children off to die in their war, they snap their fingers and here we go. Troops are going to be coming home in the body bags by the tens of thousands. The amount of people that are going to be dead in the next 48 hours thanks to President Trump. This is all President Trump, by the way. There is no finger pointing. There's no blaming. There's no saying, oh, well, it was John Bolton or this guy. Nope. This was President Trump. He made his bed. Now he gets to lie in it. Everything that happens to the world moving forward will all be President Trump's fault. This will be his legacy for all of eternity.
Got to agree with that, man. What's this you got here, Brian? Let me see.
So I'm going to pull out of here so I can go lay down.
All right, brother.
I'll be listening. Good to see you guys.
Good night.
Night, D-Man.
Night, D-Man. Thanks for coming up, brother. Let me see. I got to go back over here now. I got to do that. Then I got to go back over here. You got on his head. You fucker. My dog does that with this tire I got. It's a little tire for them to pull on and to chew. And she'd pick that thing up and it'd be right up over her eyes and she'd run, but she didn't really know where the fuck she was going.
That's so cute.
He does it a lot and he must wonder what the hell I'm laughing at.
He's like, what do you think so funny? What are we doing here? Oh, she's rich. No, that's not real. Uh-oh. Who cares if this is or not? From Iran, a very... Is this real? Whoops, God bless America.
Israel.
God bless America. Yeah.
Is fake. Is fake.
Are you allowed to share that image I put in back? I don't know if it'll let you know.
Let me see.
Or is it a pain in the ass?
I might be able to save the image. And then let me see if I can bring it up. And then I can, oh yeah, I can do that. Hang on, let me show these. Let me show these Chosenites real quick. This is fun. Yeah. Chosenites are running. They're so funny when they're running.
Chosen for what? Exactly.
You can tell because they dress very special.
They dress very special.
Come on, quick this way.
Oh, that's AI.
Yeah, it's AI. Still pretty accurate though.
What is that in fucking Chicago? You know?
Yeah, right.
I'm so sorry.
See Tyler
did I say something wrong?
You see Tyler Oliveira there running
Chicago,
and shit.
New Jersey. What's
pretty
going
accurate.
My mum and dad are at that age where I can just fool them with any video that I presume to be real or tell them that. And my dad's telling me, how come that kangaroo can jump into a swimming pool like that? It's real, Dad. It's real. And the elephant on the trampoline is real as well. Yeah, it's real, Dad. You need to show everyone else then.
Sorry, DJ.
Well, go ahead.
I was going to wonder if you could cover the topic of copper being used in pools and fountains back in the day to purify water instead of the chlorine and all the stuff that they use now.
It is antiseptic, antibacterial. Copper.
Yes.
Think about this. Traditional.
Well, I was looking into getting some copper cups and,
yes, copper cups. I have some. Yep.
It's really dear, really expensive.
I know. They make it expensive. Yes.
An IUD is made out of copper.
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting.
It's antibiotic.
Never had one, but yeah.
It is. It's antibiotic. It's got a frequency about it. Like top chefs will only use a copper bowl to make meringue.
Yes, I understand that. Yes.
Okay, because you're making a vortex.
Yes.
Now, if you take a magnet and drop it down through a copper tube, it will actually float down through the tube and then go back into free fall once it leaves the tube.
Yep.
It's really quite bizarre. I'll do it one night. I have a piece of copper.
Yeah, that'd be great.
But it's really cool. And the thing is that what is a copper bowl? It's just a tube that has a conclusion. Okay, you've still got that basic coil structure, right? Even though a tube is a coil. And so when you create a vortex within that bowl, there's something about that electromagnetic effect that makes the meringue unlike made any other way.
Right.
That's kind of crazy too, So yeah, there's a lot of people when they talk about, a magnet will only react with ferrous metal. That's not true. because a lot of times they'll have a big magnet on the car that's in the front of a roller coaster, okay, in the front car. And you know how when you feel that thing decelerate real quick?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's because that magnet's passing over an aluminum plate.
Yes.
And it causes this type of friction that slows it down. You can take a magnet and put it on a plate of aluminum.
De-escalates it.
Fills it up and it'll slide really,
it takes
really,
away the
really
connection. It takes away the connection or something.
So there's
fucking cool shit, man. Never learned that in school.
I'll tell you something I did one time. This was pretty crazy. I had these magnets and I was fucking with them, and I was drinking water out of a copper mug. I have these copper mugs in here, and it distilled water, and I was drinking that out of a copper mug, and I had one of the square magnets. I dropped it in the water, and then I was sitting there smoking some weed and drinking my water, and I was taking the magnet and I was taking the polarity so that it would flip the other magnet inside there or push it up, you know, and I was dicking with it from the outside underneath and shit, and finished drinking the water. A few minutes later, I'm sitting there in my chair and I put my fingers together like this, you know, and I could feel this resistance. I could feel this like resistance as my fingers got closer and closer, like the two polarities, like in the magnet. And I was like, that's fucking crazy.
That is weird.
So it held
but that whole hand thing, right?
Yeah.
That is a connecting point. Like that's where you're trying to connect your when you put all your fingers together, that is like an electrical circuit right there.
Yeah. Well, I can prove that too.
Yes. Show me.
All right. See this tube? See this tube?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now watch what happens. When I complete the connection, I complete the connection. Now, if I grab
you are an electricity, and so therefore, yes, we have energy, and though that is proven right there. Proven.
That's why they have to restart us with jump leads when we fail.
Fucking beautiful. Thank you, Saul. I love those things. You are electricity. Yes.
Well,
we are energy.
I completed the connection. I completed the connection. Ain't it funny how little funny always like making show interesting things. Oh, here's Tel Aviv. You guys want to see some sightseeing pictures from Tel Aviv? This is kind of
yes.
cool.
Oh, wow.
That's got to be some kind of a refinery or something. So there's some kind of an accelerant.
Did they actually hit the Wailing Wall?
No, I don't know, man. They came close the other day. I mean, it hit within like 10 meters of it.
Well, it's a Roman wall. Why are they doing it? Like, what the heck? It's just, so frustrating.
I know.
It's just a proper sexy wall.
It's where you put your wishes, you know, because if you throw a penny in a fountain, we'll steal it. So you got to put paper in a wall.
It's a glorious wall.
Oh Lord, here's what they was talking. Somebody in the chat was mentioning this a few minutes ago.
Don't put any copper in the fountain. Don't put any copper in the fountain.
Said a mass casualty incident has been declared after a jet had collided with a fire truck. Numerous injuries have been reported. Queens, New York. This time, emergency crews and officials have declared a mass casualty incident after a jet collided with a fire truck at LaGuardia Airport in Queens, New York.
Whoa.
The aircraft struck the vehicle on the runway, triggering a major emergency response. Multiple injuries reported following the incident. with unconfirmed reports of fatalities at this time. At least an Air Canada Express CRJ 900 was involved, carrying approximately 100 souls on board. Why do they say that?
Oh,
Airplane, how many souls?
107.
While 5 first responders were in the fire truck, multiple agencies are on the scene with crews actively conducting rescues, triaging victims, and transporting the injured to nearby hospitals. Authorities are working to secure the area as the situation remains active and developing. All flights are being deferred to JFK, making further fucking delays. My God, this was on purpose.
Yes.
This was fucking on purpose.
When-
LaGuardia is another
what-
goddamn hub. This was on purpose.
When did this happen exactly?
Just about an hour, 2 hours
About
ago.
an hour ago. Okay.
And here I thought they were all done after they killed all those ice skaters with the helicopter in DC.
Oh God, that was horrible.
I guess.
Listen, as you can hear panic as air traffic controllers try to divert everyone away.
Wasn't real, was it? No. Yeah.
Truck 1 and Company, LaGuardia Tower requesting to cross 4 at Delta.
Truck 1 and Company, cross 4 at Delta.
Truck 1 and Company crossing 4 at Delta.
Frontier 4195 to stop there, please. Stop, Truck 1, stop. Stop, Truck 1, stop.
What is stop? What?
Delta 2603, go around, runway heading 2000. Jet 646. Jet 646, I see you collide with vehicle there, just hold position. I know you can't move. The vehicles are responding to you now.
Is the runway closed?
Delta 2603, go around, runway heading 2000.
Heading 2000, go around, Delta 2603.
LaGuardia Tower. Truck 2, runway 4 is closed, correct?
Yes, go on to runway 4 now. Proceed on runway 4, you have access.
Tower, car 0, runway 422 is closed at this time.
90, roger.
LaGuardia Tower, vehicle 98.
98. Vehicle 98.
Vehicle 98, please show at this time. Runway 422 is closed. I repeat, runway 422 is closed at this time.
Tower, car 90, LaGuardia Airport is closed at this time.
Got hit with the drone.
Yep.
Now that I said that about the ice skaters, right?
Yeah.
You know how that's another thing we forgot about, but the ice skaters that got hit by the helicopter in DC. But
yeah.
How come that those were Olympic ice skaters, mind you?
Yes.
During the Olympics, there was no memorial. They didn't even talk about those ice skaters.
Just
that seems kind
done.
of weird.
Yeah.
Would have been a perfect time to bring them up.
Disappeared. Just oops.
Well, this
Weird.
is
Young kids too. Really young kids.
oh my God, I see these kids in these uniforms, big badass fucking soldiers, and they look like goddamn overdressed fucking Boy Scouts to me.
Overdressed 15.
I'm like, I mean, see, that'd be the thing. It'd send a bunch of kids like that at me and shit, and I'd feel bad about killing them.
Yeah, they don't feel bad. They don't care. They don't care about us.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, right
Michael Jackson said it.
True
He made a
psychopaths
whole
don't-
song about it.
True psychopaths don't give a shit.
I think NWA said it the best. Fuck the police.
Fuck the police.
Fuck the police and the 502.
Coming straight from the underground.
You know what's funny? Ain't nobody ever wrote a song like "Fuck the fire department," right?
Yeah, no.
Nobody ever wrote, hey, fuck the post office. No.
I do find it ironic that Ice-T started or sang that song "Cop Killer," and then now here he is on one of those, like, what is it, NCIS or something like that. Whatever.
Yeah, he's a cop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird. Sellouts.
Yeah.
Hey, just imagine how many lives would have been saved if hip hop was a bit camp.
Oh,
If it
wow.
was a bit what?
If hip hop was a bit, a bit gay, a bit mincy. Imagine how many lives would have been saved.
Hip hop was gay. You ever heard of Tupac? Oh.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
Oh, you
Have you seen that, Lynn?
Tupac. What?
Have you seen that video of him, Lynn?
Yeah, watch here. Hang on a second.
Oh no, here we go.
He is a performing artist. Oh, I did that way too good.
Performing
Sorry.
artist?
I did that way too well. Can you get
Yeah,
strike
you
that
did.
from the
You
strike
actually-
that from the record? Get
I think your wrist was
Go,
a little
Gabby.
floppy there.
Sorry about this. I'm gonna blow your fucking image right here of Tupac. And no short order.
Well, you know, he ain't dead. You know, he's somewhere else. He's another person now. He
Probably
doesn't.
diddling kids with Epstein on a
Yeah,
fucking
something like
somewhere.
that.
Let's see,
All
where
of
is it?
them.
Okay, we
So,
gotta make sure.
oh yeah, he was probably
There's
cut up
Sonny.
and eaten.
All right, here we go.
Brunch.
Ain't nothing but a gay party.
Okay, my name is Tupac Shakur, and I attend Tampa High School. I am 17 years old.
17.
It's like 17,
Oh.
17 in the middle age. You're not 18 yet, and you're older than 16. But I like it. It's nice. It's like a learning stage for me.
Oh.
Well, 18 will bring lots of responsibilities that I don't want, but it'll bring respect that I feel like that's the only way I can get it. You know, I try to be as mature as I can be and demand it wherever I can get it. But 18 is like, you're an adult. You like today when I had to sign the release form, I felt so bad because I couldn't sign it myself. I had to go and get my mother's and all that. But 18 it's just society's way of saying that you're ready. But 17, like I think I'm ready now, as ready as I'm gonna be in this world. But so it's okay. I guess 17 is all right.
That is gay as fuck.
I thought he was a gangster, right? No, wait.
No, that is gay as fuck.
He gets a little more flamboyant. Yeah, in there.
He's gayster.
Most like my mom because I'm arrogant. Totally arrogant. I agree.
Oh, here's another angle.
I can't hold a job. I just quit my job today, actually, because I wanted to come and do this, and they wouldn't let me.
You quit your job?
I just quit my job.
And we have enough people, so
You don't quit a job. You take the day off.
they should understand. They should have let me do it, but they didn't. And then I had a cold, so they were making me work in a freezer.
Oh,
And really not wanting to be disrespected, and I felt like that was disrespectful because I had to go, you know. So I quit.
this
And,
is all weird.
And that even made me hyper. I'm arrogant. So when he told me I couldn't quit, and we had all these customers, I chose that time to jump on a soapbox, grab my leather
Can you
jacket,
look at his chest?
smoke
What is that?
in the middle of a rush. So that was natural. That's
Look at his
arrogant.
chest.
That's the top. That's I think I'm most like my mother, and she likes it. She'll see it in me and know it. And we clash a lot because I'm arrogant, she's arrogant, and you should see us when we get down with that.
That's a woman.
There's old Tupac, gangster.
Old fruit pack.
That was a woman.
Fruit pack.
Fruit pack.
Fruit pack your sherbert.
Uh,
There you go. Here's a guy for you. You're gonna like this one. This is pretty good.
Ha.
Yay!
Hey, you like man?
What the hell was that?
that was lard ass from Stained by Me.
Oh my god.
Aw. That's
That's
his little.
hilarious.
Lard
That's
ass,
crazy.
Lard ass.
Oh yeah, they're talking about cutting. Iran just threatened to cut the undersea cables that carry
Yes.
95% of the world's internet This changes everything.
I hope so. I've been waiting for this day my whole life. Well, not my whole life.
military bases, not oil tankers, not nuclear.
Wait till we finish this live stream first.
The glass fiber cables sitting on the ocean floor at 200 feet depth with zero protection that carry every email, every bank transfer, every stock trade between Europe and Asia. Let that sink in. 95 to 99% of all global internet traffic flows through undersea cables, not satellites.
Yep.
30% of the world's internet passes through the Strait of Hormuz, Iran's backyard. CMEWE5 EIG Flag Atlantic 1, the cables connecting Europe to Asia run right through Iranian waters. These cables carry $10 trillion in daily financial transactions. Cut them and global markets go dark.
Yep.
There is no military defense system protecting undersea cables. None. Cable repair takes 2 to 4 weeks per line. Iran can cut them in minutes.
Yep.
The last time a single cable was damaged in 2008, Egypt, India, and the Gulf lost 70% of internet capacity for days. The media, oh, no Facebook. Oh, no Facebook.
Oh, God.
That's everybody in the United States be crying about. Where's my Facebook?
And X and everything else. Where's Walker?
Missile strikes and air defense footage. They're not showing you that Iran just identified the single most vulnerable piece of infrastructure on Earth and told the world they'll destroy it. If this was an empty threat, why did global markets just shudder? If undersea cables are safe, why does no military on Earth have a plan to defend them? Complete silence. Here's the math. You can rebuild a bombed building in months. You can restart a power grid in weeks. But if 30% of the world's internet goes dark overnight, every stock exchange, every bank, every supply chain between Europe and Asia paralyzed. And there is no backup. There is no plan B. There is no satellite alternative that can handle even 1% of that traffic. This is not a war threat. This is an economic nuclear weapon, and Iran just put its finger on the button.
Yep.
Prepare accordingly.
Does that mean I don't have to pay my car warranty?
Nope.
Probably.
Sweet.
You do not.
Ooh,
you do not own taxes anymore either. You know?
Jubilee.
Imagine how many things you'd have to do without in your daily life, though.
Nah. Figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, they'll figure it out. If they want your money, they'll come and get you. You know?
Oh, my God.
Power
Man,
companies,
pinpointing shit.
water companies, they'll figure it out.
Oh, my God. There's even a Jewish monkey.
No way.
Yeah, there is. Wait till you see it.
No.
A Jewish monkey is a junkie.
It's a Jewish monkey. Oh, no. That was horrible.
Yeah, man. That's a proboscis.
That just reminded me of that
I'm
colonoscopy.
sorry. That was horrible. That
Dr.
was horrible.
Knuckles.
That looks like Trump's mouth. That's what Trump does with his mouth. His mouth always looks like a fucking butthole.
What is up with the way he talks? Like,
man.
and the way his mouth does those things.
Where's Walker? Go him, Ranger, when you need him.
He's always doing that, innit?
Did you get?
No,
you guys,
no, that's what. Okay, have you noticed?
Now listen.
Have you noticed? Sorry,
I had Donald
Bob.
Trump on this show. You know.
Yeah, we should show that again one day.
You can
I'm
go
just
back
wondering-
and look right there in my videos, man, and not on the lives, just on the videos. You can find it. Donald Trump was on my show.
Repost that in your repost that in your community posts one day. Like,
hell yeah, I should do it right.
I'll put it out there too.
I'm
Trump
just
comes
wondering
on-
about the way he's holding his head. If you all notice when he's speaking in the most recent talks that he's had, he's holding his head a lot different. It's almost like he's got a really bad injury, like maybe a partial stroke or something.
He's
he's got frontal temporal dementia. That's why he leans forward. That's why he's holding himself forward like that. It's he's got this line on his ear down here. that's very telltale in that shit too.
Okay.
I was he's got his headache as well called Iran.
Yeah.
What's that?
Like, and so he's now just another puppet, just like
Well, he always
Biden.
was.
Just now?
He always was.
Well, I mean,
I know. I was just kidding.
He always
before,
was. He always was a puppet.
before
He's
he
the easiest
seemed-
one. Look, you got to understand how easy he is to manipulate.
Yeah.
Especially by these Jews. Okay, they're wizards. Okay, and they figured out. I've got it figured out. I could get Donald Trump to do anything I want him to do. All you got to do is stroke that motherfucker's ego. It's all you got to do, and talk about his accomplishments and shit. You know, just bring him up and shit like that.
Yeah.
And bring up his heyday and all that and all
Oh
that.
yeah, yeah.
That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do, and he'll start listening.
Mar-a-Lago, love that party. Oh, it's so
It's like,
awesome.
what did he say? He says, "I like Bill Clinton because he said a lot of good things about me."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, not because he's a good man or we've hung out and this, that, and the other. No, because of what he said about me. See, so you got to look at where he figures, what matters. And
So
it's all
superficial. Yeah.
Do you
I've
notice
heard how he speaks about people who he's not too fond of, like that poor fella who died, and he said he was glad he died.
Yeah, Robert Miller.
Heartless bastard.
That like Marjorie Taylor Greene was like, oh, cheerleader for fucking Trump, and then as soon as she's like, wait, I want this America First shit. You said he was gonna came back. He turned on her quick as a fucking dime, didn't he? Quick as a dime. Boom.
If you say good things,
there was a post by some person who's running for government or some kind of office, and he was trying to tell Trump, like, you're being lied to by your own administration because they fear that you're going to destroy them if they tell you things that you don't agree with.
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically filled with people who are scared of shit of you. They're afraid of you destroying their lives. And so we're in that juxtaposition where, like it's he's created, I don't know what
well, the thing is that it's like, for instance, like what I brought up about the shoes. I mean, the psychology of behind the shoes is easy to understand. Okay, everybody making fun of Marco Rubio because he wore these ridiculously big shoes that Donald Trump ordered for him from Floorshine. He got everybody's shoes, right? And instead of tell Donald Trump, you were wrong when you guessed my shoe size, which would be if you said, oh, they're not the right size. Donald Trump would, take that as an insult that he was wrong. You pointed out that he was wrong. So rather than to stay in his good grace, and rather than to say that he was wrong, he's going to wear the ridiculously big shoes anyway.
That's just stupid.
Yeah.
And that
just tell you what these people are like. This is what these people are like. What the lengths they'll go to for that little bit of fucking power. Up there. I mean, even after getting ridiculed in the press, he's still wearing these big fucking shoes.
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
I like the Ringo Starr song, and that one it goes, you gotta kiss a Jew if you want to play the blues, and you know it don't come easy.
Yeah. Dude, it's just so...
You can kiss the wall with fondle on their balls, and you know
the grundle. You gotta lift the grundle.
The grunkial area.
Yeah.
Tickle me Elmo.
It's just so weird that we are watching people that we are supposed to have in charge of our country.
Yeah.
Like play games like we're in high school.
Well, and the worst part of it is watch how fucking retarded they are. And the worst part of it is all these people that are subservient to these retards.
Yes.
Think about that.
It's happened throughout, I think, all of our lifetimes. It's just ramped up to such a ridiculous level at this point that it's almost like you can't even fathom it. It's like you're like, what's tomorrow? What is today's stupid going to be like tomorrow? Is it going to top?
Well, I mean, I'm just wondering why are families still sending their kids to the public school system at this point?
Oh, I know. Well, daycare. That's why. And law. You get in trouble. You're neglecting your kids and all this other fucking nonsense. See, you signed that little paper and gave your kids to the state. Now you're the pair that rents parents.
Yeah.
That's how it works, man. They don't even know. People don't even know that they got tricked into that dumb shit. You know, I was going to say something here just a minute ago and I forgot what the fuck it was. It was pretty good.
What'd you do that for?
What? Sorry.
Right, I'm going second the big man out for a wee.
Well, I'm getting ready to get off here anyways, man. I got to. It's been a long night.
Hey, respect everybody. I'll see you in the future.
Yeah, don't forget it's better to shit in the sink than to sink in the shit.
I'll remember that, pal. Thank you.
You have a
See you
good
later,
night,
everybody.
Later, man.
Oh yeah, whatever happened to the shit ship? What
Believe
no
it's
updates.
Was that the Lincoln?
No,
Yeah.
the Ford.
No,
the Ford.
Oh, that was
I
the
mean, I don't
Ford.
know. I mean, I just know that they were having plumbing problems and they had to dock.
I don't know, man. I heard the Lincoln's crippled though.
Well, it's just weird because it happened before the war broke out, you know? And
That
it
should
was
have
like,
showed him that it was going to be a shit show. That should have been like an omen, you know?
Another Lincoln that got killed in
they
the
were
theater.
sabotaging it themselves, you know?
Another Lincoln that got killed in the theater.
Oh.
Right.
Oh. At the Holly.
Oh yeah, that airplane, it's dominating.
My grandpa got killed in the Holly. That was a great song.
Taking a last look through here to see if there's anything developing or anything like that. I doubt that there will be at this time of night, but who knows?
Breaking news.
Yeah, it's always breaking news. See more.
Well, we're here to fix
Rolling.
it. We're here to fix it. When news breaks, we fix it.
We're the news benders.
Okay, what is this? All right, before we go, this can't be real, is it? All right, wait. So a top U.S. government official at FEMA says he was teleported to a Waffle House against his will.
What the fuck? Oh, please.
All right, hold
Come
on. No, I heard something about this. No.
I love it.
Describe the very first time you were teleported.
It was scary in a way. I mean, you don't really know. Okay, is this evil? Is this good? What is this? What do I do with this? How do I deal with it? I was on the phone. Oh my God, what's happening? And I was landed, and landed about 40 miles away in a ditch outside of a Baptist church in a little tiny town just where you cross over the border. And it was an incredibly frightening moment to experience yourself in your car flying through the air. Teleporting is no fun. It's no fun because you don't really know what you're doing. You don't really understand it. I was with my boys one time and I was telling I was going to go to Waffle House and get Waffle House. And I ended up at a Waffle House. This is in Georgia. And I ended up at a Waffle House like 50 miles away from where I was. They said, "Where are you?" I said, "A Waffle House." They said, "Waffle House where?"
Where in Georgia? It had to be Macon, Georgia.
Where are you?
Macon, Georgia.
Where are you at? And what happened to my stash of mushrooms? Come on,
exactly. Like, what the hell? Had to be Macon, Georgia. Had to be.
Come on, man.
They say you can take the girl out of the Waffle House, but you can never take the Waffle House out of the girl.
Oh my, now that's bad. That was really bad. But all right.
What's that one? Says, what's yellow and has 3 teeth? third shift Waffle House.
Oh.
It's
I have met some really wonderful people at Waffle House. They'll take care of you.
I've only been there like a couple times.
I've seen some pretty good fights.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have not seen fights.
Popeyes is
I
pretty
wasn't
cool
there
on
at 3
Friday night.
a.m.
You want to see some fucking fights? Go to Popeyes on a Friday night in Pontiac. Dude, I'm telling you.
Popeyes.
Tell them, start the rumor that they're out of them fucking chicken sandwiches. Dude, they'll lose their fucking minds. Start
You
tearing
forgot
the
my
joint.
pickles.
They do. They get fucking radical in there.
See, it is funny how people are, but it's
Pontiac
all.
ain't no joke. Listen, Pontiac ain't no joke, man. It's like people think of Detroit. Pontiac's pretty fucking bad. I was banned from Taco Bell. I worked there long time ago, and I got banned from Taco Bell because I just had enough of some motherfucker on the other side of the counter, and I just took off my fucking Taco Bell shirt and jumped over the counter and beat the fuck out of this guy.
Good job.
Should have ran for the border.
Like, yeah. See you later, Gator. I ain't doing this no more.
Yep. Sometimes you just gotta take a stand, don't you?
You do. You gotta just do what you gotta do. But what I gotta do is I gotta get off here and see if I can go get some sleep, man.
I said we're all out of chalupas. Sorry.
I ain't setting my alarm. I didn't hear nothing about working tomorrow. I guess my bossy took his wife to someplace for the weekend or whatever. So I don't know if he had anything planned for tomorrow or not. If he does, he'll give me a call. I think all we got to do is build an access door for underneath that where we put that skirting and shit. That looked good. That turned out looking good too, man. That turned out looking good. I was amazed. So you might have somebody in there renting it by now. I don't know. Anyway,
that's quick.
Godspeed, Iran.
Yeah.
You know, you're
honestly,
doing God's work.
Iran seems to be the most logical
player in the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like
we've all been taught through our educational systems, right? Over our lifetimes that, Iran, the Middle East, all of them are bad.
We're talking about people that invented chess, right? People that
we're
were
talking
playing
about
backgammon.
People
that were coming up and playing backgammon and shit like that. Strategy games with chance. Developing their minds and shit while these people were gathering muck in Europe someplace to make a fucking house. Yep. This is the reality. And so we've got Donald Trump over here playing goddamn Connect One like my thumbnail shows.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers are going, are you shitting me? Is this guy for real?
Like he's never heard of the game Go, right?
It's like, get a fucking history book, bitch. What the fuck? You don't realize? Wow, come on, Genghis Khan.
Character, man. When he said, when I first heard that he was saying that he was playing 4D chess, I was like, you've been watching Star Trek, and you gotta stop, man. You gotta just stop.
Listen, I would like to see that guy. You notice that's one thing you don't see in the Oval Office is a chessboard.
Yeah.
Okay.
See a globe.
Yeah. But so I would like to see that. I would like to say, I'll tell you what, you know what you ought to do, Donnie, you big chess player. Let's stop all this violence. Okay. What you do is you play chess with the supreme leader of Iran. And whoever wins, that's how it goes. Can you get down with that? He can't. He don't even know how to play checkers. I don't think he could do it. I don't think he's ever played a fucking game of chess.
Connect 4.
Yeah, Connect 1. I get to go first, bigly, every time because it's my game and my mom said, "Oh, clunk, I win. Clunk, I win again." You know, that's what he's used to. Somebody give me.
It's sad. It's sad. It's really fucking
people
sad.
let him win at games just so he don't get pissed off. That's what he's used to.
It's like Kim Jong-il.
I don't know about him. I mean, I hear what the media says about him, but do we really know who he is?
And our media lies, our government lies, our State Department obviously lies.
Yeah.
They lie to us about everything in this fucking shit right now.
Yeah.
Going on.
I mean,
so why would I believe them about what they say about North Korea?
Yeah.
Why would I believe them what they say about any fucking place? They lie about every goddamn thing they can.
Yeah. I just mean like the stories you hear, like he's won every gold medal in every sport in the Olympics, and he was a golf champion. It's the same, with Trump. You know what I'm saying? They just let him win, just so he has the pure pleasure of, thinking that he trumps everybody.
Get to wear a bunch of medals and shit.
Yeah.
Never heard a shot fired in anger in your direction in your entire life, but you got all these fucking medals and shit. Come on, what's that one for? Well, that one's for tying knots, and this one's for.
I mean, all I can say is I think that these people have to be on a lot of drugs.
Well, I don't doubt that. They're called adrenochrome.
Yes. Well, they have to be on a lot of drugs to think that they can still we don't have those drugs, man.
Trump in his lifetime has used a lot of cocaine. He used to snort Adderall, probably still does. God knows what kind of pharmaceuticals they've got him on to keep him appearing to be alive. I don't know. But I'm telling you, this is my prediction. I don't think that Trump is going to last past May. I think that Trump is going to assume
pass away.
Yeah, I think so. I think the Big Macs are going to do their business.
And then JD Vance. Whoa.
Maybe. We saw quite the kind of upset as far as secession took place when the Nixon resigning took place too. Ford had just stepped up as vice president due to the resignation of Spiro Agnew.
Oh, it's going to get really freaking interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be.
Charlie Kirk's going to resurrect on the third day and come back.
He's going to come up.
Easter's coming up. Charlie Kirk's going to.
No,
people are going to start wearing a 30-06 cartridge around their necks and shit.
Yeah.
On the third day, he rose again, and the Easter Bunny came out and blessed him, and he became president.
Oh my God! Watch it happen.
Oh man. And Erica Kirk is just a freaking mess.
Yeah.
Good God.
All right, guys, listen, I got to get off here, man.
Hey, yeah.
All right, guys, thanks for coming up. Everybody showed up. We had well over 250 people watching during this thing at one given time. So, hey, that's cool. Just don't ever forget, the Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you, but you'll want to duck anyways. And last thing, it's better to shit in the sink than it is to sink in the shit. So keep that in mind too. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.